put this one on. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Good morning. Do you have some tips for beginners at Hunter? We just put a video out for that with beginner tips on things you shouldn't miss. Generally speaking, if you look at the map and you see this skull here with a plus, you always want to go there because these are persistent, permanent buffs that don't go away. They stay. That will always be something that profits your character, that helps you further forward. Okay? And that's where you really want to go for. Now let's do the... Where's my trial coin? Wanted to do the trial straight away, but I might have to get myself another coin to do it. And we have the Chaos Trials multiple, but I don't think we have another trial coin for the Chaos Trials unless I kill another Babla. I guess then we're gonna just continue doing the campaign because I know that there's another coin waiting for me at a certain quest. So let's actually go into Act 2, and we need to take out the Constrictor Queen. For example, right now, I don't have to kill her. Don't have to kill the Queen, but she gave something. I don't remember what it was, but it could be a permanent resistance buff. It could be a flask buff. It could literally be anything. So you really do want to go for these respective situations, as they just will make you stronger down the line. And it's also for general progression, because if you ignore this kind of stuff, that's important. If you ignore this kind of stuff, you're always gonna like hang behind in the power curve. I see that happening too often when someone says like he's not strong enough, like he kind of feels like, you know, something is not working, like he's hanging behind in progression, and it's like, well, have you done this, and that? Nah? That's a looted vault. Nothing remains. Oh, I got robbed. And then they wonder why they're not strong, and it's because they haven't even been engaging in the content. I mean, so much permanent buffs on the table. I mean, one is a permanent 10% cold resistance, the other one is a permanent 10% heat resistance. Well, like, yeah. If you even leave these small buffs on the counter, it's gonna be bad. By the way, we have to activate one important setting, and I don't know where it is, and it's called Always Make Loot Visible. Because right now, the biggest problem is that white loot is often not visible, and that's kind of bad for a new player. So you gotta go into the settings and activate Always Highlight Loot. Because right now, white loot at some point won't be highlighted anymore, and that's gonna have you miss actual spirit gems and stuff. Because, simple matter of fact, like a lot of the... Oops, sorry, I was not... Like, away from you, right? Like, you want to find, for example, a white Omen Scepter to make into a magic Omen Scepter. And, well... What am I... Sorry, chat. There's plenty weird, big hiccup. Oh, wow, I'm not sorry. I'm really not looking at the game right now. Okay, we fixed the technology issues. Steve, good to see you there. Yeah, that is working. YouTube is working. Twitch is working. We're all, okay, so let's ignore the first 2 minutes that happened of me just pressing the forward button and being stressed. Yeah, you died in game same time as stream died. Yep. I mean, that was me just pressing a button too much, and what happened is that there were too many streams online. And, well, they killed each other. Like, we essentially told the graphic card to get good, and the graphic card was like, nah. We're not doing that today. So, yeah. We're back. It, by the way, also shows you that just pressing W button and running forward is definitely something you shouldn't do. Because if you just press the W button and run forward, you might just, well, die. No matter how strong you have become and how much we have been blasting through, right? There's a real danger of death at any given point, which I'm actually fine with because I should be powerful, right? I should be lively. But if I don't pay attention and like just waltz in, like I own the place, well, there should be a chance I get punished for it. Probably. 2070, honestly, I have a very good graphic card, and yet still the game is not consistently at maximum power. Like, I am not always having 144 FPS, even though I should. So there is certainly something in the system. It's like, it seems like a bit of the old POE 1 issues, where the performance just tanks in a weird way. Like, it's not your internet. It's like nothing is actually going wrong. It's just literally the game being like not just working as good as it could, and you feel like it's on you and your system, but it's clearly the game. WASD is idiotic, and ESDF should be the default. Has ESDF ever been the default? I'm sorry. My 35 years of being alive in the world, I have never used ESDF. Maybe I'm too young. Well, there's probably a reason why we're not using it anymore. Also, nothing is stopping you from using ESDF. I mean, just rebind everything, I guess. Could be possible, shouldn't it? Okay, we're finally getting more level 3 support gems. That's great, because I can't wait to fully flesh out the build. These are all level 3 support gems, as you can see. And level 3 is like truly where the crazy stuff happens, where you get the interesting things that could work. At this point, I actually want Contagion to do Frost build up, yeah. That's pretty good against bosses. And my sniper don't need anything anymore. Wait, they can actually use deadly poison, huh? Wasn't aware that that's gonna work. Cool. Well, let's go for Chaotic Freeze, actually, because Chaos Damage contributes to freeze build up for hits against targeted enemies taking over time from supported skills. So we wanted to try out Chaotic Freeze for a while now. We get Contagion doing that. Is Path of Exile going to be free? Yes, but it's going to be like at least a year until that is the case. Right now, you could pay 30 bucks to play the game, and I will tell you that I have already spent, what did we, like, was it 40 hours? 30 hours so far? We haven't even reached the end game, so it's still our first campaign playthrough. I'm already thinking about the next character I want to make because I'm so excited about it. They are already dropping the next major patches to improve the gameplay of people, because people have been complaining that there's not enough meaningful drops, so they're adding more meaningful drops. People have been complaining they're not getting enough material, they're adding more materials. And people have been complaining that they sometimes get stuck in enemy mobs because the collision parameters of your characters are a bit weird. Well, they fixed that too. So a lot of things have not been maybe working as they should, and they were like, yeah, let's fix that. Because why wouldn't they? Ah, I think we found the snake pit. There we go, I've been looking for her. Let's do the Contagion and see how much the Frost buildup actually is. I'm asking myself that, like, how much are we gonna Frost build up now? Not at all, it seems. I mean, it says Contagion Frost buildup, but for some reason it's not doing anything. Oh, your armor is broken, lady. We're gonna hit you with our best, Sean. It's cute, she's like trying to kill our minions, but she can't. Which is actually a problem because I'm expecting my minions to die. So I could be using the Grim Remnants of my dead minions to refill my energy shield. But like my lads just refuse to die at this point. Yep. My lads absolutely refuse to die. Okay, more energy shield. I wanted to weasel either more energy shield out of here. We have the life and we have the faster revive on minions if they die. So that's what we wanted to have. And if minions get revived, we go there. And the next energy shield node is going to be what we take down here. Yeah. Should be good. Let's go. Teleport out so we can make ourselves to the Lost City faster. I remember ESDF, was it even Unreal Tournament where it was gimmicky gaming keyboard or something? Weird. And now we're gonna go to the Lost City, as that makes it easier for us like this. Lost City, we get the Trader's Passage. You need to go here and kill next boss. I never played number one. Number one was good. Like Path of Exile 1 had its flavor, but 2 is for me vastly superior in what it does. Oh, did we get an uncut skill gem, by the way? Nah, we only get support gems. I mean, right now I'm really waiting for more skill gems, as we are a bit struggling to get our level 13 abilities. Also, didn't this area here, Lost City, I don't remember if this area here had like tons of hidden bosses that I wasn't aware of. There was one of these areas where I missed like 3 bosses that were optional bosses for like just pieces of loot. I still missed them, and it made me sad. Because at least on your first run through, you want to more or less find everything. I got fire resistance, you can't kill me. For land. Number 1 was free, and it's absolutely worth playing number 2, yes. I mean, number 2 has been like tons of fun so far, and it's only promising to get better. I mean, right now, Act 1, 2, 3 were amazing, and the story is actually keeping up quite nicely. Even for me, who has not been paying too much attention for what is exactly happening, you still get the gist of what's going on and that you're like what you're doing. And it has many of wow moments, especially in the boss fights. And that was just like right now the story, right? It wasn't even the end game. The end game has also cool bosses, but alone the story is worth it. Like a little bit like Elden Ring, to be honest, because you're playing through Elden Ring to get all these amazing boss fights, right? And that's kind of like what Path of Exile was for me. Usually when you play through a ARPG game, it's more like you want to reach the end game, you want to blast through the end game and like do the end game actually. But I gotta be honest, like I mainly just wanted to see all the boss fights and like kill all the bosses and feel good about it, because the boss fights were truly something extraordinary and fun to do. So heads up for that, well done, because they made boss fighting like a truly marvelous experience, and overcoming these boss fights on top a marvelous experience. That has been so far my greatest fun in POE 2. You want your old skins to be transferred? Well, the skins are transferred. They're just not available yet because the MTX does not exist in a meaningful way in this game, right? Where do we need to go? On we go on the top. But that's an empty room. Not true, it's not an empty room, but it's just like a bunch of necessary skeleton doers. David, thank you for the 52 months of support. Zaiji, thank you for the 69. Steve, thank you for the 7. Greetings and good morning to you, lads. Hope we're all looking forward to an amazing day. A nice fluent gameplay with the witch. Well, you gotta consider we're already fast down the line and we made this to be fluent. So right now we pretty much, the only skills we need is our skeletal archers that drop poison bombs, and then these poisons are being automatically exploded. Like my goal is always to make builds that don't need much input from my side. So the only thing I need to do is essentially hold down the W button and then everything explodes from their own time. In between, if I feel like it, I drop a curse of poisoning. I drop a curse of flammability, which increases the flame damage that our opponents take, and that's kind of like it. That's the only input I really need to do. Everything else I do is bonus. Like if I want to drop a contagion for bonus case damage over time, I can do that. Don't have to do that. If I want to do a pain offering here of staking one of my minions to increase the overall damage, like here I can just sacrifice one of the lads, right? And then everyone else deals more damage. I can do that, but I don't have to. And it's always like my main goal to really make these builds that just feel good to play, because no one has helped to have a build where you need to drop, like where you need to precisely like click 400 skills to get a good rotation going. Nah, you just want to have like 2-3 skills you actually press, and the rest needs to be automatic. Right now, I still want to try out cast on Ignite. So there is a spirit reservation for casting skills automatically as you ignite stuff. And I kind of would like to make that work, as we are actually igniting stuff meaningful. So that would be funny. And we found a new cool thing that has ignited enemies explode too. So I can make my gas bombs explode. But I found something in the passive building, chat. And what I found in the passive building said 15% increased area of effect. Burning enemies you kill have a 5% chance to explode. So I would assume that makes ignited enemies explode because they're burning. That's at least my base assumption, and I kind of like the idea. Just imagine we can make everything explode now too. Yay! Lazy Sloth, good to see you there. Hey, good. Ah, this is where we have to go, chat. I found the way. Checkpoint Charlie. They try to burn me, but we don't want to be burned. A charm, you say? Don't mind if I do. Sloth, thank you for the brand new sub. Today's goal is going to be beat all the acts again, because we are obviously level 56, so we're getting close to the end game, chat. And I really today want to actually reach the end game to get like my first taste of mapping and such, to give like a good feedback on how I feel about this. Also, we do obviously want to finish the build, as that would be a good feeling. Truly reach the end. I said reach the end, right? And I reached the end. Great. That was not the end I was talking about. Not the end I was looking for. These are inscribed ultimatums for the Trials of Chaos. I don't want to fight Trial of Chaos thingies. I want to fight Jinbarias, yeah. Okay, there's our Jinbaria, by the way, so we can actually go and do another trial. Do I reach Act 4? Do I have to kill this Viper boss? There is no Act 4. Really. There's, by the way, the bosses I was talking about that are completely optional and just drop treasure. So this is like a giant-ass treasure beetle. Like you can't even see them here, right? They're not being shown to you anymore. There's like something called the Galleria, but that's also just bonus loot, and that's about it. When it drops an emerald, so that's great, because these treasures are actually the gems are amazing, as they can be socketed in your passive stream to help you. And right now I have one for our minions so far. So Act 4 is not reachable. In order to get to Act 4/Act 3 again, you have to play through Act 3, and at the end of Act 3, you will be asked to like step to the portal to essentially do everything from the beginning. And then you do every single act another time. Okay? They're just slightly different and have different, stronger monsters. It's actually kind of cool, because like it's everything again, but in a harder difficulty. So if you found it hard already, you might find it harder. But at this point, you're also way stronger than you have ever been before. So that's also something to consider. Sure, stuff's harder, but you also this time do the same act, the same bosses and everything. But you're essentially more powerful. So everything where you might have been like struggling with might seem easier at the same time, as you now have the tools at your disposal to deal with the situations. Like, you were struggling against the Act 1 end boss, no problem. Now you're at a power level where the Act 1 end boss will not feel like a hassle anymore. Why do I keep beating like dead ends? Jesus Christ. Just let me find the path forward. No open quest, only the Viper one. I'm not sure which quest you're referring to. I wonder if there's a link to this I want to try. We just uploaded a video with the full build. So on top of this, we have a full video uploaded with this build that explains which gems to take, which level, which gems to take, how to play this in the early game. And, oh, I am stuck. Stupid beetle. See, this is something they want to fix, that you don't have these I am stuck moments anymore. Like, stepbrother, please, what are you doing? They want you to be able to, like, collision roll through enemies then, kind of. And they're reducing the hitbox of your character that you can get out of these situations. Which is well done, and really nicely of them to address this so quick. Because, I mean, who does like to get stuck like that? Good, we're now at the Buried Shrine. Here. And we gotta find the Azarian Forsaken Sun, and technically the Cursed Guarded Sarcophagus. But again, these are not necessary to find. Right? As they're optional. They're like, we are gonna essentially find what we need to find for our quest, but the rest is not mandatory for any bonuses. You have no more quests and you have no way to restart the harder version. Did you beat the end boss? I mean, there's like, you literally have to beat the end boss. You beat a gigantic robot crab. Did not beat robot crab. You aren't done yet. I see there's changing the collisions thing. Oh, they actually responded. Like, I have to say, heads up to Path of Exile. They responded to all the critique people have been given with an updated, good patch notes, what they're planning to do in the up-and-coming days and weeks to make the game more playable. And, like, but they didn't overreact. So people were like, the game is too hard, there's not enough loot, the collection thing is stupid. So like, valid, realistic feedback. But they're not reacting in a way like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, we gotta now, like, pamper all our players, right? We gotta listen to every whim and thing they put down. We gotta overhaul the... Nah. They're like, sure. I mean, you're like, we're gonna respond to the feedback in a measured way with changes that make sense and that will improve the game, but without, like, just listening to every whiny crybaby that couldn't handle the game so far, right? And that's what you want to. You want changes, but meaningful changes. You don't want just changes for the sake of changes, right? Oh, we're trying to find the essence of water. I finally remember what we're actually doing here. Yikes. Yeah, like, they really did a good job. Because you know how it is sometimes with Diablo, and I sadly have to take Diablo as an example. There is something is not working as they want to, and they often tend to do these, I don't want to call them panic reactions because it's still measured to a degree, but they're often overdoing it just to deliver it to the grand mass. And sometimes it might not, like, it might ignore the grand vision of Diablo just to make, like, the most players happy. And that's often, I feel, the wrong reaction. Like, you gotta be a realistic approach. Okay, the Heart of Keth. Again, you could now try to find Azarian, the Forsaken Sun, and the Guarded Sarcophagus. But both of these, they don't have a plus. So that means these are just bosses you could kill, but you don't have to. There's nothing that helps us here. Like, that it's, like, not doing anything for us. Rather, like, try to push for the final boss. Like him, because that's like what brings us further, instead of, like, searching for some mini bosses that have no meaning. I remember him being annoying. He was annoying, but you could ignore him most of the time, so that was like, just roll out of his way. That was it, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Gonna break his armor. Steal his resistance. And we're gonna drop a fully charged Bone Storm into him for bonus damage. Oh wow. Flame resistance minus. Because he's actually fire resistant, right? And even with my 33% fire resistance minus, Lad is still fire resistant. Surprisingly. Does the roll have iframes? No. Not always. The answer is not always. Sometimes. Hello, water goddess. Nice to meet you. He's like, oh no, I'm so, like, thirsty because I'm a water goddess in the desert. And then you burn her, which is actually pretty mean. Okay, level 13, chat. That means I can finally get my skeletal brutes that we haven't gotten before because we actually went for the warriors instead.
By your request.
And I can kick out the pain offering for the time. No, actually, I want to keep the pain offering. Kick out Unearth, as we're not using Unearth. Really use the Bone Cage right now, so let's keep them out. And we want the brutes. They have an ability. They can stun primed enemies. But they cost currently 51 spirit. Why did you cost 51 spirit to summon? Holy.
This is what I needed.
That was not planned to have you cost 51 spirit. Okay, we have this, there, then die, there, then this, then die. And I can go down here now. Good. Teleport out. Did you write down the build somewhere yet? We have the whole video uploaded. We had a tip video, chat, and we had a good video.
There was a goddess.
Oh, another support gem. Thank you very much.
Do not wander.
The whole video for this build is there. What level are you? We're 50 somewhat. 57? 56.
Speak out.
And we're getting our third ascendancy soon. Okay, we don't need this. We don't need... actually... Wow, that's 400 evasion rating. That's kind of nasty. With this, because we need the artificer charts. What else do we have? That was lightning resistance. Nah. We need increased damage with hits against rare and unique enemies. No, but having is having. Caring is sharing. Bone Storm out. Increased armor. Nope. And we need another level 3 support gem. Actually, see which skills are still missing support. We have Unearth, no, but we don't need that. Snipers are done. Bone Storm is done. Flammability is done. Does Flammability have anything that could make it better? Burning Inscription. This supports any skill which creates runic inscriptions when cast, causing those runic to trigger Burning Inscription when they expire. Burning Inscription is a spell which creates ignited ground based off your maximum mana. Nah. Supported skills no longer have an activation delay, instead creating areas which curse enemies so long as they are within them. Nah, I don't like that. Curse zones from supported skills erupt 30% after. Nah, also bad. We want a fire exposure. Wait a second. Fire. It's called fire exposure. Supported skills inflict fire exposure for 8 seconds on igniting an enemy. So this would make my doggy, if I understand that correct, do more. Yeah, they just reduce the fire resistance by 20% on just existence, on contact, which is just powerful. Okay, we got the water used to travel to the Deadlands, to the Valley of Titans, retreat the legendary of Orbalis Pass to recreate the Horn of Vastria. Yeah, we need to go to... before we do anything, we need to do the Trials of Sekhmet now with our little Jinn coin. So let's do the third trials, actually. We have so many 3 sockets. I've dropped 2 of the orbs to make them, and I'm Act 3 cruel. I found 2 Jeweler's orbs right now. 2, just as an FYI for you. Okay. Play minion builds on your own and it sucks. Well, you might not, like, right now the whole trick is to have the burning ignition stuff. Okay, let's see, what can we do? We got maximum honor, double sacred water, honor restored, honor resistance, increase maximum life. Yeah. So the goal is pretty much to find something to explode the poison with. And as soon as you find something to explode the poison with, then you're rolling. That was, for me, the biggest obstacle to overcome. And right now what we're doing is we have our dog and we have the Infernal Legion Warriors, which are insane. The Infernal Legion Warriors will be resolved through Infernal Legion Brutes at some point. And right now you might notice how my game instantly starts lagging, and it seems to be the Labyrinth. It just steals FPS away for no reason. Right, I've been trying to make sure that this doesn't happen, but nah. We get the elite killed, that's good. Make sure we're not taking more damage than necessary. Because these like brimstone crabs are like really annoying. What we're gonna do right now is we're gonna prevent honor loss by just not taking any damage. Kind of hard. Great video. Thank you, 720p. Appreciate it. I started POE 2. I'm beginner in this game. Tried to learn. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn. But you also have no choice, because if you don't learn, you get fucked. That's the best way to say it. Like, if you refuse to learn, well, good riddance, brother. Like, it's not like that you can ignore mechanics. You need to understand what the mechanics do, how the mechanics do, how to do things in the game, right? Like, how does the Trails of Ascendancy work? Like, they're not, like, knowledge is not optional in the game, right? You refuse to learn, you die. Okay, the first part of the trial is still extremely easy. So this is like now the Trial of Sekhmet. And the first part is okay. Like, you don't really struggle through that. But I just yesterday tried the second part for the first time, and I completely missed out on that there is a second part. So I was playing as if I just have to go through the 1-1s, and let me tell you, that was bad. Because I ended up having no honor in the end anymore, and getting my ass beaten. It was truly not a good feeling, because I was like 1 away from the boss and suddenly I lost. GG. Finally killed the wolf last night with the wife after 14 tries. 14 tries is pretty low, so feel amazing. Your banner covers the total amount of summons. There is a way to put the summons here. I don't know how to. Does someone know how I put the summons on the left side? I know there's an interface option for it. Haven't found it out yet. Has anyone tried on console? The most thing that console players complain about is that targeting things might be bad. I have seen people have it like on the left side, and I'm not sure how to get it there. Always highlight, by the way, put that on. Yeah, I don't know where to put it in. I feel like screwing up with your skills. Nah, skills you don't really screw up. Traps are faster. Room types are unknown. Traps are faster. Give me a gold key. Screw it. So you can't really screw that much up with the skills because you get a tons of skill gems end of the day. The only thing that will happen if you screw up with skills, you might actually, like, I'm not going to say ruin your progress, but for example, it has turned out that a lot of people are stuck at the Wolf King, and that's because they suck. It's not because they suck per se, it's because the decisions you make were bad. Now, that happens. Like, it just simply happens, and I think a lot of creators are a bit afraid of saying this, but you cannot really ruin it. You cannot really destroy your build or break everything. But you might get to the point where you, matter of fact, are forced to farm because your decisions you made were bad decisions. And, like, the things you have right now, they're not really good. So you might have to go back to the drawing board to retrace your steps and become better. The same happened to me, actually. I was at the Wolf Boss and my decisions were bad because I was missing Bone Storm. With Bone Storm, I would have straight away killed him. Without Bone Storm, it kind of sucked for me. I mean, I could bully through it with perseverance and just, like, good gameplay, but not everyone has that option. Wow, that is a lot of maximum mana and it's useless. I mean, I like the maximum energy shield, don't get me wrong. Maximum mana, maximum life intelligence. I might just take it. The only, like, because it has fire resistance right now. Yeah. I started a witch because I wanted a different build. Oh, you will love the witch. There is a couple of ways to play it. You could as well go for... You could as well just go for chaos damage. I've seen a lot of people actually destroy it with energy drain, like an energy drain contagion kind of combo that was really nasty and menacing. So don't feel like you are forced to play certain ways. Like, you don't have to play SRS. You don't have to play chaos damage, right? You don't have to, like, focus on minions. There's so much open to you. Like, if I would start again, what would I do? What would I do if I would start again? Skeletal Archer still with poison, okay. But I would use Firewall. Because I focus so hard on needing Skeletal Arsonist to explode my poison arrows, but that's stupid. Why would I not put firewalls on the ground, okay? And if there's firewalls on the ground, whenever you drop a poison explosion into a firewall, it will instantly explode. Think about it for a second. That's so good. It is not only so good, it's so fucking stupid. We need the snipers on 13. Thank you very much. The snipers on 13 are dropping in spirit, I think, by 1. So that's what I would do, for example. Then when you're fighting the Wolf King, you're spamming him with firewalls and you drop gas bombs on him. This morning, I spent 20,000 gold refunding passives. And I feel like they have to reduce the cost because right now a full respec would be too punishing. Firewall's not a detonator though, it works. Dark. Firewall can explode the bombs. I mean, right now, how do I explode the bombs? Because my dudes ignite something. So my guys are also not detonators. You just need to ignite something. That's the whole trick here. Okay, we're not actually fighting in this trial. FYI, chat. High recommendation, if you do this, just run. Like, you might feel the need that you actually have to fight these things to get through it. It's wrong. You don't. You just ignore the existence of every single enemy and you just waltz through it. A worst case scenario, you'll take like 100 honor damage or something in that direction, but honestly, probably not. You haven't played an ARPG since D2. Oh, you're in for a good time. I wouldn't even treat this like an ARPG. You could literally play this like a Souls-like game and just get into this urge of I need to kill every boss, right? I want to beat the challenge of the game. That's how you could treat it. Okay, we're full. Oh, wait, I didn't wait enough because you really need to wait here. Boom. Restore honor on entering boss room. That's insane. Monsters remove 5% of your life on hit. You're cursed with Enfeeble. What does Enfeeble do? The lessen the damage dealt by those affected. I I'd rather have enemies leech away like life and energy shield, as I don't really get hit much. I'm saying that right now, and like I'm probably going to regret this. I all know the boss is going to hit me tons.
Death is my power to wield. Good riddance.
Easy relic. So I saw Firewall working, Garg, but we can essentially equip it and see if it does actually work on Ignite or on Impact. I saw someone actually using the Firewall because I was so hellbent stuck on the Arsonist that I was like, you need to use the Arsonist. But then I saw a different player using Firewall and it was working for him to explode the poison. Now, what I didn't check is if it was Impact Firewall or if it was Ignite Firewall. Because obviously every burning skill has the chance to ignite, right? So in case you didn't know this, every burning skill can ignite. This thing was so fast. Oh, every trap is faster. Oh no. I should have not chosen that. So it might just simply be that the ignite actually triggered it, not the impact. Because that's the thing right now. Like with my dudes, they essentially ignite the enemies, and the ignition that happens is what triggers the explosion. So like it's not even my guys itself that triggers the ignition. It is them. Jesus. It's them burning the enemy. Or it's the burning enemy itself. See, like right now, if they walk in, it doesn't explode. But if they get in contact with the enemy, that's when it explodes. Because then the enemy is essentially burning. That makes sense to you? It's kind of like how it works. We need to kill him. Because he's like so annoying. He just throws like down these bombs and they're just annoying. And he will just soak away my honor. And I really don't want you to soak away my honor. The Hellhound ignites. Yes, the Hellhound ignites on impact instantly. That's the good thing about the Hellhound. It's like instant ignite. And the Firewall ignites too, especially if you take the Ignition Expert. Jiggy majiggy. Just your thoughts on the game. It is challenging and fun at the same time. With the patches they're planning this week, the game should truly soar to levels it has, where it should be at from the beginning. So I'm really happy to see them address the critiques so far. I think a lot of people are complaining too hard and whining too much, but there are legit complaints about what the game does and how the game could be in terms of loot scarcity and stuff. That definitely makes sense to talk about. Okay, look at this, chat. Fully intact honor as we're entering the boss fight. That's truly something. So goal number 1 is pull him below first. Because you want him to essentially put this stuff down. But not in too many places, and especially not cutting off your path of escape. So we need to have him like go in our direction here. Keep going in our direction. It was bad. I really didn't want to have it there. Nope. Oh, that's bad. That is here now. Put this together here for bonus damage. Shit, I wasn't meaning to take honor damage there. Those last two I really shouldn't have taken. They were weak.
Now. Beware of what falls.
Yeah, these last burning streets that he took me with, they didn't have to be taken.
Beware of what falls.
Couldn't prevent like complete honor loss here, but we're good off, I guess. Good job. We got like 700 plus left, so I'm quite happy about that. Okay, seal relic, urn relic, and far relic. Let's go. Everything into the stash. Gonna look at this later. And now we can open a gold chest. So a gold mysterious cache. Surprise me. And we can open a body armor, mage cache, and a glove cache. Well, that's all set apart from the socketable items. The omen scepters I'm not even looking at. It's not true. We should probably look at these scepters. Have them get evaluated later. Now, second part of the trials. So that was only trial 1. Second part now. Oh, what we could try is we could check if he has something to sell for water, because we actually do have the water. And he sells subs. Restore 21 honor on room. That is amazing. That is so good. Oh, yeah. What gear can I have plus spirit on? Necklace, scepter, and body armor. I got 39, 42, and 29%, sitting at 265. Keep in mind, Act 3 and Act 1 have a permanent plus 30 spirit buff. If you missed that, that's bad. Especially Act 3 has this permanent spirit buff twice. Good. Silver, you cannot restore honor. Nah. Rewards are unknown on the trial map. Afflictions are unknown on the trial map. Well, I guess afflictions are unknown. That's the worst thing that could happen. Crystals? Oh, that's 2 crystals? We'll see how that one will feel. We haven't had that so far. Of 2 crystals. 4 crystals? Oh, this is bad. Cool. This is gonna be harsh. Like, usually I told you I'm just running through this one, not really fighting, but dude, I lost so much honor there. Trial complete. Let's take it slow from here on out so we're not losing random honor to random enemies. Right? Let's kill these guys here. They get annoying. We're not gonna be losing more honor than we already have. Second part of the trial is overtuned, though. I've seen like actually like creators complain already that they feel like this part of the trial is too hot because it's partially crazy. Cram, good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing well. Okay, what's a pledge that can be accepted to change the trial parameters? Silver key. Let's see what we can get. That one is usually okay. Unless they summon something truly atrocious. You see, like these summoners here, they summon raging spirits. They're a Twitch streamer. That can be problematic at times. I've actually tanked my honor before. And that dude too. I wish I get another Jeweler's Orb right now because I want to increase the casting speed of the Skeletal Archers. It would be amazing. Silver key. Okay, we could go for the silver key to open the silver chest, and then we can go for a fountain with an affliction unknown. Well, that will be fun. To go for unknown afflictions. Oh no, one more of this. I do believe that running through was still the better play. Okay, this is bad. This is as bad as it gets. Like being stuck with these guys. Well, like really walking into them and not being able to go past. That was not what I was looking forward to. Right? Go up. One more. That's the trial outrance. Oh no! Beetle! That was uncool. It just walked up to me and booped me. Dude, they just like destroy so much honor. It's crazy. Oh, that silver chest gave us nothing. Great. Okay, I need the restore honor shrine, so we're gonna take the random affliction no matter what it is. Time trial. Ooh, time trial's bad. Okay, the last time trial I did here cost me so much honor because it was like really sturdy minions. I'm actually not sure how melee characters do it. I gotta be honest with you. Especially when the lack appears, right? This is, by the way, this is not my PC. This is the area, and I have no understanding why it is this area that does this, because nothing really changes, right? It's the same trial. It's like very. It should be very relaxed, but for some reason, as soon as the timer appears, things just start tanking. Okay, we're gonna make sure that that dude does not kill us. Indeed. Oh shit. Good, we did it. That one last time killed me. These damage trials are harsh. I mean, I felt like I can do it at my level, but might just not be the thing. Okay, honor shrine, honor shrine. Technically, this would be amazing, right? Okay, another run through. Right, like they have a long cast time, so as long as I move fast, we should be fine. Move fast, strike hard, Chan. No, not that beetle. That beetle has been the bane of my existence. Oh, what? I just passed by you, lords. You shouldn't be damaging me that heavily. Beetle is a hater. Ha 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 ha. What you gonna do now? You can't pass my lads. Oh, he passed the lads. Run! This is my time to shine. Or not, but it's my time to just run. Oh lord, he's so fast! He's a hater. Is this doable on console? Dude, I have no clue, but it's an interesting point you're making. I mean, you don't have to finish rooms as far as I understand. Okay, restore honors. So I'm going to restore honor and get the key. That will at least have me be at 1,000 honor at the boss fight. And I don't know what to expect from the boss fight. If I actually make it there. Oh, it's another time trial grade. They changed the SRS automation with cast of minion death. Not that I'm aware of. Dude, one hit of him just took out all my energy shield. Like, I genuinely don't know how melee characters actually handle this situation because, like, how? You're just doomed to get damaged like hell, right? Feels like you're forced to be playing a zoning ability at times, right? It's not helped by the lags in this area, that's for sure. Okay, I'm better.
Swift magnificence.
There's some nerf regarding SRS today. Ah, interesting. And I did not play Raging Spirits, so that's good to see that they're actually nerfing it as it deserves to be nerfed. Let's be fair. It was a bit too easy to automate. What was the tweet about? Upcoming hotfix will be making it so that Raging Spirits can only summon 5 Raging Spirits per cast at all levels. They will no longer be able to be spawned from triggered fire skills. Huh. Interesting. Okay, we got Terracotta Sentinels. Where that's going to be. We're back to 771 honor, chat. Okay, defeat all rare monsters, and there's only 3 rare monsters. That is usually an easier one because I can like do this one measured, right? I am not forced to do this one fast. I can take my time. I'm gonna still look out that I'm not walking into my enemies and get killed. Good. Did. I bought the gem stash tab yesterday on PS5. If you bought it on PS5, then you only have it on PS5. I know this is not what you want to hear. There was big talk about this before the game launched. In case you missed it, I'm very sorry. But MTX is locked to the platform. So if you're playing on PS5, then that MTX, like the stash tab, is locked to your PS5. I know this is not the news you were looking for. You were hoping that it's a bug. It is not a bug. It is intended. Now, again, if you feel like this is stupid and it shouldn't be that way, then definitely do tell them, because this is the only way how you might change it, by raising enough ruckus about this being stupid. I personally think it is stupid, 100%, because why would you have to pay 2 times for something that you already bought? Now, I'm not sure how, like if that's a Sony thing. Like, right? Is this happening because they are... Like they couldn't do it any other way. So I don't know how it like is in that regard. Is it because like it's a Sony platform and like it's not possible to like have the empty XP spread like this? Is it like a problem of like, is it a systematic problem? Like where's it lacking? Like why is it not working? What's holding it up from working essentially? Do you recommend any other stash besides gem and currency? I actually only recommend currency. The other ones seem to be not worth it, especially the essence tab. Like I have the essence tab, but how many essences do I have? Barely any. Maybe that will change with the end game, but even with the end game changes, I don't think I'd actually ever need an essence tab. Okay, this is looking good right now. He doesn't seem to be able to get to me. Yes, I'm playing very scaredy cat, guys, but I'm also at very few honor at this point. So I can't really play more balls to the walls. We're sitting at 749 honor, ladies and gents. And we're going for the boss the first time. But this is the first time I'm here, so excuse me. I don't know what to expect.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
Two ancient guardians. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, that's bad. I am not ready for a fight like this. Okay, fire, and the other one is ice. I guess kiting is an option. That was a lot of damage from like one hit. Okay, that only graced me and it did so much damage. Bullshit. Range? And we can do the damage, so the damage is not the problem. We'll kill them eventually. Nah, I'm gonna have a hard time like avoiding that. Maybe I should need more movement speed. Probably just try to get an item that gives me more movement speed and see if that in any way can help me with this. Because right now I feel like if I had a bit more movement speed, that wouldn't hurt. I do have something for making myself faster. I think a relic. That could be the way, I assume. Okay, we'll think about it. Your body armor MTX looks good in game. What do you think of the death time of the minions? Mine is extremely low, so I love the death time of the minions. It makes it super fun to actually play minions and not have to like consistently resummon them every single 5 seconds because they die. Now, obviously, you gotta make the best out of it, right? You can't just assume that everything will be handed to you. You gotta use that death timer to your best powers. What do we have? Mana, evasion, armor, nothing interesting. If it doesn't have spirit, we don't want it anyways, Chad. Lessons learned. Doesn't have spirit, we don't want it anyways. By the way, we made a video this morning, guys, and I found a new item, which makes me super happy. It was like, hey, you should go to the vendor to find new items. Oh, look, this item is better than what I have. Yay. Always my favorite thing to happen when you record a video and it just turns out to be a solution to your problem. Do you know you can just control click the hooded one to identify? Nope. Going through his menus. Wait, why are we in Act 2 again? Why do you put me back to Act 2 and not to my cruel Act 2? Seems to be a mistake because like when you teleport out of there, he always puts you back into the normal Act 2. So weird. Recreate the horn. Now we need to go for the Titans thingy. Okay. Are you bugging? This is bugging right now. So I'll probably have to teleport to the caravan in Cruel, right? To make it unbug. Yeah. Am I correct that the patch is already out? There were 2 patches, 2 hotfixes today already. That being said, the patch they were talking about is a long-lasting patch. So it's like their plans for the next week. Not everyone is out as of we speak right now. Crown of Stone, Tutorial to the Valley of Titans. Yeah, let's do that. So not all the things that could be out are out at the given moment. Not all the updates are updated. Not everything that could be done is done. Okay. I found some of my rescue of the minions. Yep. The vendor's insane. People seem to think there's enough to do. Oh, there is enough to do, but that doesn't say that what is there to do is fun. Like, you gotta consider, sure, the endgame has mapping and everything, but that doesn't mean you're gonna enjoy mapping, right? I mean, alone playing through the campaign, I can say is worth it right now. It is brilliant. I've enjoyed my time beyond belief. Like, playing through the campaign has been an absolute S-tier experience, so to say. Now though, do keep in mind that that might be it for you. Who says you're actually going to enjoy the endgame? Who says you're going to have fun with what is to come afterwards? Maybe that's just not your cup of tea. I mean, mapping is there, yeah, but mapping is, end of the day, just pushing through the same things over and over and over again. Sure, to reach some more bosses, but, and there is a lot of bonus things during the mapping, like the temple and the delirium stuff and all those kind of things. But, end of the day, it is still just pushing through maps and levels. I'm pretty sure I'll have some fun with it, but I will probably have more fun making new characters. So as soon as this one is like in the end game stage where we're like kind of pushing to right now, like afterwards I'll probably just make a new character instead of just playing much in the mapping stage and trying to max it out. Because that's also where the tedium comes in often, because then it's like, you know, minimal gains for a lot of time invested. Oh, face huggers are back, Chan. I don't appreciate it. I didn't activate the ancient seals, but I don't have the other relic yet. Plus, you think of starting after a witch. Well, I was thinking about playing another witch, but in this case, go for the blood mage. I was thinking about starting with a Merc to essentially try out Gemling Legionnaire. Again, it's not so much about the classes, it's more about the ascendancies you're looking at. Like, what ascendancy are you trying to do? I mean, I'm doing an Infernalist right now, right? Because the Hellhound does truly transform the playstyle of this build. The Hellhound allows me to go crazy with the Ignite and do some even more things. I mean, I get like enemies exploding left, right, and center right now, so it's super cool. I wanted to do, for example, also a Chaos Witch. So you want to use Chaos spells to dominate instead of minions. Many things I got like on my agenda to still try down the line. I do want to try Ranger too. And not like, definitely Ranger over the Merc right now, because the Ranger has a bow and I'm not sure how much that feels better than actually using like the reload mechanic, because the reload mechanic just doesn't seem fun to interact with right now. It's a Sony thingy. Sony doesn't like sharing microtransactions. See, there you have your answer why that might not be possible. Screw Sony. Greedy bastards. We found the waypoint. We found the altar, but we need to find the second relic before we can do this. And that altar here is also a permanent buff, right? You try the spell cast on Minion Death. It seems I can't activate it. I have all the requirements. I mean, you need to right-click it. In case you don't know, you need to right-click these spells to activate them. That's how you activate it. So no, I have not messed with on Minion Death yet. I play Grim Feast. Grim Feast gives me Grim Feast fragments that will enhance my energy shield and keep me alive. It's really useful. High recommendation. I mainly didn't use Castle Minion Death yet because it's super expensive. They're also nerfing Castle Minion Death, at least the Castle Minion Death FS combination. And the thing is, my minions don't die anymore. So, right, like you have this Castle Minion Death, but I currently made my minions with a Skeletal Cleric. Like they don't really die that much anymore, occasionally, but not that much. Double are we? We're 57 right now. This has been our gameplay loop from the beginning. So, like, since level 25, we have the Infernal Hound, and since level 25, we've been playing like this. We've only made it better. Don't eat me. Goddamn face huggers. Uncut support gem, finally, another 13. Oh no, actually it's another triple support gem. Okay, 15% more energy shield. So this is gonna make me go boom boom. Please see your ascendancy tree. I only have 4 points in. So far, Hellhound and the damage taken as fire damage. So I take a lot of damage that the enemy deals to me as fire damage and chaos damage. It's kind of like how it works. Please open the portal to the Titan Realm. I don't remember where the portal even was to the Titan Realm. Checkpoint. Ancient Seal. Okay, I guess I broke all the ancient seals. But I don't remember where the where the entrance was. Ah, there it is. Found it! Talented chat, look at me. I'm the chosen one. But I seem to miss a seal, I guess. To open that one. Probably in the bottom left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Yeah, for like bottom left, it's here. The Crowbell is annoying. Ah, you get the Crowbell, don't worry. Put some poison on and he dies. Done. Standard Necromancer loop. Just put some poison on. Hey, and then if the poison doesn't work, you know what you do? You put some more poison on. And then if that poison doesn't work, you know what you do? More poison. And, like, as an alternative to all the poison you've been putting on, like, just do even more poison. Okay, that's bad. That's wrong. Where is the final one? Wait, is the final one right there and I just missed it because I'm a doofus? Am I a doofus, chat? And I just walked away from the final one. Yeah, checkpoint. I am a doofus. Enter the Titan Grotto at the clasp entry. Oh, did they fix it, Chad? There was a treasure you could get in the clasp entry, and I'm not sure if they fixed it. Oh, we get to fight a cool boss now. This is one of my favorite boss fights. I hope you like it too. He's a cool Titan that walks up and goes like swinging ding 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 dang dang dang. Titan Grotto. I'm still having fun with the Freeze Sword. I want to try out Frozen Mages. So you can turn Skeletal Mages into Freeze Minions and then go for Frost Exposure, Frost Damage, Frost Everything. And essentially overwhelm your enemy with Frost Explosions. That is totally possible. So instead of burning everything, you can go for the exact opposite and freeze everything. If you would do that, I would probably go for Sorceress Freeze Minion spam though. Because I think one of the Sorcerer Ascendancies works better with that. Because, like, the Blood Ascendancy does not work with it. And the Infernalist also doesn't really work with it. So, yeah. So frost mages are kind of cool. I mean, you can use them as a sork, by the way, so don't feel like you can't, because you can just play your sork and just add frost mages to it. Black Striders, could you stop doing, like, could you stop being you? The Shami, good to see you there, brother. Yeah, so every skill can be used by everyone. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm a sork, I cannot use minions. You can use minions. Everyone can use minions. Sir, you're being mean to my dudes, and I appreciate it. Good. Keep healing, cleric. Get this. Have you scaled minion health and passive tree? Yes, quite some. You do want to scale minion health for a couple of reasons. Number one reason is so they stay alive. Surprise. But the number two reason is actually that your burning damage of the Infernal Legion and the burning damage of your... Oh, from behind. And the burning damage of your... Doggy. They actually scale with max health. So if your minions have more max health, then, well, surprise what? They do more damage. That's alone a reason to actually scale max HP to just make, like, good use of that. It'd be stupid to ignore a source of damage like that, huh? I feel like we're moving away from the Titan. There's like one corner of the map that has the Titan, and there's the other corner of the map that doesn't have the Titan. Right now, I get the dire feeling we're moving to the wrong corner of the map. Since you're a Blood Witch, you can't do the doggy. No, the doggy is from the Infernalist Ascendancy, so no doggy for you. This is where technically treasure is supposed to be, and there is no treasure here, so fuck that. I was on the wrong corner of the map. That hurts. Like, if you open the map, there is supposed to be treasure here, but it's not. Don't like. Okay, as soon as I get this one done, I need to do one more. This is like the longest lasting part of the goddamn Act 2, right? Like you gotta do these 3 quests to get things done. It's like, no matter if you know what to do, like no matter if you know how to play through Act 2 is quite long and grueling. Same goes actually for Act 3. Like Act 1 was relatively quick. Like no matter how much you're slogging around, right? If you only do the necessary things, you're gonna get through Act 1 like super fast. Would you be interested in a video, chat? That's my question. I was thinking about doing a video with a witch of like how to become OP like in 1 hour, because I see a lot of people struggling and they feel like they're like it takes too long to do things. But I'm pretty sure I could go through Act 1 in around 1 hour with doing all the meaningful stuff and then just killing the Wolf King in an easy way. Kind of want to make like a video like that. Chrono Mage could be nice with minions. Absolutely. I mean, anything that buys you time, because what is the biggest problem with the witch? Often that you are vulnerable. Like, there's no escape death kind of skill. Like, sometimes I get chased down by an enemy that really does not want to focus my minions. It's pretty stupid. You started struggling in the hunting grounds as a witch, so I know you suck. Now, you probably just had the wrong skills, California. You don't suck. You most likely just choose the wrong skills because they sounded cool, and then it turns out they're actually not cool.
One still lives. For now.
It's like the main thing, right? You are not bad. Just choose the wrong stuff.
Death and decay.
Keep him resistance. Ow, 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 ow. We gotta curse him, we gotta fire resistance him, and then we gotta spam him. Look, they even modeled out his legs, Chan. You would think about like this big of a boss. Like, you don't see his legs anyways. Why would we model them out? Nah, he has legs. See, they're standing on the ground. Ow, 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 ow. Uncool. Thought he might be like harder in this difficulty, but It's actually easier because the only way how I died in this difficulty was to the lambs there. So if the lambs hit me like in an unreasonable way, then I tend to like take a nosedive. So they like kind of exploded on impact, but you notice how like that is not an issue right now. Did you try out cast on ignite? Because I feel like I'm igniting so much that cast on ignite should work. But my problem is right now that even if cast on ignite was working, that I'm not sure what to do with it, right? So I want to do cast on ignite, but even if it was working, I am unsure what would I cast on ignite. My middle mouse button is Bone Storm, and my E skill is Contagion.
How can I?
You cast Fireball on Ignite, but why? Like what for? Maximum life? Nah. Life, int, movement speed. Ooh! Weren't we looking for that, Chad? It doesn't give me a lot of energy shield. That makes me a bit of eh. And it also does not give me, like, fire resistance. And, yeah, but it gives me movement speed. And I guess I need movement speed a little bit.
I will tell your tale.
Okay, 13 would be... The flammability on 13 so far. Flammability is not 13, yeah. On 13 big. I have fire mages, so I don't know if it's good. I'm a spellcaster on the mini. Ah, that's what you're saying. I understand. Culling strike. We could use sculling strikes, but what we need right now is... I'm not sure if there's anything for flammability that would work. Curse. Hexbloom, Ritualistic Curse, Heightened Curse, Focus Curse. There's no, like, 3 skill gem that I kind of want to have. Brutes have nothing that's interesting. Killing blows from support skill track against rare monsters grant one of their modifiers. Nah. Supported skills have 25% more attack speed. Huh. Right now, the main thing I need is just more Jeweler's Orbs so I can actually add more support gems to stuff. And I hope they're going to start dropping us more Jeweler's Orbs soon because it's kind of like bad. I just made the quality up by 1%. Before I waste more of this, I'm going to wait because they promised to have the quality boost more meaningful. Okay, we get another item. And now we need to go to the... here. To Theft of Ivory. What's the Contagion doing for your build? It's just doing some chaos damage. And it also hinders the enemy. And the main reason I have Contagion is because why not? I have a skill slot here right now. I don't really use it much. But if I'm already facing an enemy, why would I not put Contagion on him? It's damage over time that I can easily apply, so it doesn't hurt to have. More like a nice to have than I need to do this. That makes sense to you? Could you put flame wall up for your archers to added fire damage when you shoot through the wall? Yeah, we could do that. That is actually not a bad consideration to just have that going on. I've seen many people actually use it for SRS, but we could do this for the archers. What I'm asking myself is, what other option will we have? So if archers can shoot through a flame wall, that's already good, right? But would there be something else that would maybe be better? Can archers shoot through a poison wall? Is there a poison wall? Can they shoot through a frost wall? Probably not. So probably flame wall is the only interaction there. Is there some pool of chaos they can shoot through to get more chaos damage out? Obviously the preferred course of action. That was a lot of gold from just one monster kill. Holy. The dot is slow though. Oh, the dot is slow, yeah. But you can put a hinder gem on the contagion to just have contagion going on. And like, just remove contagion from the bar and the offering, because I also don't use the offering very much. But like, I could just remove this and then we're good if I wanted to. Don't have to though. But again, like, there's no need for me to technically play it. I mean, you notice my main gameplay loop is just spamming the archers. But I feel like if I have a skill slot, I might as well use the skill slot. Okay, how many enemies are here? Mastodon Badlands had nothing. I remember the Badlands had nothing. Let's just freaking push through. Like, I'm so used to like just discovering everything and killing everything, right? But you don't need to. You don't need to discover the whole area. You only need to go through as fast as possible to ignore everything else and just find the boss. The boss in this area, though, is super cool. Steak! The game is very passive with these minions. With my mage, it's more dynamic. I think your way is most preferred. I think your way is the most... Well, so I want to have a build where I do something, right? I don't want to just watch my minions do stuff that's boring. So having like this gas explosion playstyle is fun because I have my minions do passive damage, yes, but I also need to actively participate to really make the damage pop. Because if I wasn't actually casting the gas explosions, we would suck, right? You need to actively do this. So I think they found a nice way to make minions feel good without them, without you just being relegated to the role of like a passive buff Andy. Sure, I'm still like, I am not actually doing the damage, right? Yet though, due to the way how the minions are actually made, I still feel like I'm doing the damage. Like, despite them being obviously the main damage dealers with these explosions, it still feels like I am doing it, right? That's cool. Good thing about the Frost Mage and the Storm Mage, as far as I understood, the Storm Mage can only be used on a minion corpse, right? So I need to essentially have a minion dead or something in the front line dead so to actually use the Storm Mages. So I haven't like really dabbled with them. I will in the long run, but they come so late that I mostly ignored them yet, as they really came super late, and I wanted to have something minion-wise that works early from like Act 1 on without a single transition being needed. And so far, you don't need to transition anywhere from the gas build. But we will try out the firewall. So I like your suggestion. We'll do this before the boss fight. I have the skill gems to do this. So what chat was saying is, guys, we could play firewall, and we could put firewall up to be casted in a circle around our enemy. And if we do that, then we could, then our archers, no matter from which angle they're actually shooting at the enemy, will shoot their arrows and they will start burning through the firewall. It's kind of funny. just like poison builds in general. This is not really a poison build. We're more exploding the poison. I wish there was a bit more poison interaction happening, but it's mostly like just make poison that explodes. Funny story is that this was never a theory craft I did before. So this was actually not in the list of things that we theory crafted. It wasn't like, oh hi, we'll just play poison explosion archers. No, that was never even a top 3 consideration, right? Just kind of happened. Let's trigger the gas cloud explosions. So you might see that my skeletal warriors in the front are burning. They have Infernal Legion. And also my dog is burning. So what happens is that if they contact an enemy, the enemy gets ignited. If the enemy is ignited, he's burning. And that burning then triggers the explosion. That's the stack that's causing this. See, like on contact, they instantly burn. And the explosion happens. And this gets easily proven by just like putting the gas down on the ground. And if there's no enemy, there's actually no explosion happening. Because there's no ignition happening. Found the second relic. It's really lucky that I found the second relic there. These guys are so fire vulnerable. It's actually crazy. Yeah, poor lads. Dude. Could arson skeletons trigger it too? Yes, arson skeletons could trigger it too. It's been like a way to trigger the gas explosion with arsonists, but the problem is that the arsonist always felt clunky. And I hate how the arsonist ability actually worked. That you like it was like low HP minions can explode, but if the minions are then not low HP, then you can't explode them. Like I've had my struggle with the arsonist, and they just felt clunky and weird, and I hated them to be honest. So I kind of stopped playing arsonists because they were just stupid. What did I say? A lot of people swear on just having arsonist spam, but a cup of tea. So what we want to do is, or what chat suggested is, we're gonna take firewall, flame wall, put that in instead of the bruise right now. We can put flame wall here. If your archers shoot through this right now, then shit, it's a level 3. I don't want to waste a level 3 for fortress. This fortress is a level 1 skill, so I need a level 2 for that. And fortress would then put it up in a circular way. So what would happen is that your archers that shoot through the flame wall, here we put the flame wall up, and your archers that are shooting through the flame wall, the arrows burn. Like, do you see this? The arrows are burning. If the arrows then ignite, then it's also like bonus fire explosion, because everything that's ignited makes it go boom. Okay? But it's also like just bonus burning damage as your archers just do that. But if we now get the fortress going, with the fortress you put it in a circle around the enemy. Kind of like the cool part. Yeah, something about the arsonist skill felt weird. If the arsonist could just explode no matter how much HP a minion has, I think it would feel better. Because then you could just use the arsonist. Oh, wow. That charm just gave me chaos resistance. That's a chaos resistance charm. That's great. By the way, does anyone know how to unlock further charm slots? That's something I haven't figured out. It's probably something like really simple that I just haven't figured out yet, and I will feel stupid about it. A belt does give you more slots? Really? How do I know if the... Oh, charm slots. It says on the belt. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, have mercy. See, I said it's probably something stupid I haven't figured out yet. Yep. Oh, Lord, have mercy. We tried hardcore. I mean, the game is pretty hardcore without trying hardcore, so no, I will never try hardcore in this game. It seems like you just hate yourself. And I do hate myself, but not that much. You know how it is. Good old self-loathing. Okay, so we have these lost man brutes. What are we gonna do now, chat? We're gonna kill everything around, okay? Then we're gonna summon like so much gas here. So we're gonna summon more gas and more gas and more gas and more gas and some more gas and some more gas. And then we're gonna get them out. Boom. I think that was a reasonable course of actions. Grab a firewall. My archers do fire arrow through that. Oh, he regenerates life, and I'm already wondering why this dude doesn't die. He regenerates life. Great. Nuisance. You have been using Arsonist with full chaos spam. That sounds cute. And that's the good thing about the game in general. So many things are just working. It's not like that you need to play a certain way to make stuff work. No, you can just make stuff work in many ways. It's the gas explosion shotgun. The gas explosion actually explodes, yes. It's not just a gas explosion, it's an actual gas explosion. A salvage bench. Always salvage items with sockets. Okay. Now let's see if we can have the level 2 support gem. Level 2, thank you. Anything else we could put on Flame Wall, Chad? We needed to put Fortress on it. So Fortress has the thing go in a circular way. It does less damage when hit, but we don't actually care about the damage of the Flame Wall. We just want to go it around. Any other support gem idea for Flame Wall? Hourglass, deal more damage, have increased seconds cooldown. No. Damage over time, debuffs inflict a full life enemies by support skill, deal more damage. Support skill have less skill. No, I want it to be just longer. Like, how do I make it be longer without having to care? Drain ailments. What a skill consumes on the target when over time you nah. Cast speed, I can't do cast speed. That's somewhere else. Actually, I don't use this somewhere else, so I could put it on there. True. Get more passive slot. Passive slots for what? You mean for the skills? You need Jeweler's Orbs. I mean, the Infernal gets it automatically on level up. The Skeletal Warriors also get it automatically on level up. For the others, you need to find Jeweler's Orbs. No, we don't want the Army of Flying Skulls. Thank you, Adrian. Like, we have no interest. The Army of Flying Skulls is not needed. The firewall serves not that purpose. Yeah, this is the perp. So the idea behind the firewall ring center here is that my archers, every shot they're doing, should I need to take my archers with me? Every shot they're doing will be now a fire shot. Essentially leads to them being really annoying. We put this up, then flammability curse him, and then we just spam our archers. So it's just adding like bonus DPS to things for like if I already lean into the burning, I might as well. And I'm also reducing the fire resistance of my enemies, so I might as well. Oh. Oh! Mr. Deathlord, that was a lot of kabunsha you did to me. It's killing my archers really good and I don't like it. It's kill him. Let's kill him. Oh, he killed my lats already. I'm cool. Sir, you're like being mean to my skeletons, and we cannot accept that. Get him back. Yep, good job. Ooh. It was a bit more tedious than I was expecting it to be. Being a meanie. Burp. You're using SRS? Nope. Again, not an SRS build.
It'll take my finger.
So, now I have to blow this thing. I will
Okay, let's put things back in the stash where we don't need it. Let's put things back in. Thank you very much. Oh, actually, the essence comes into the essence tab, even though the essence tab is useless. That is cold resistance. I wanted to... they're all resistance. They're just better. I like my all resistance ring. They just do very well right now. Oh my goodness. Okay, before we go anywhere, let me teleport back to the Valley of Titans, because we can get a permanent buff there. This is important, guys. Take this permanent buff, not Titan Grotto. It is the Valley of Titans. Thank you very much. What route did you go that's more effective than SRS? Skeletal, Archer, Poison Bomb, Explosions. Also, SRS is being nerfed in case you missed it. Okay, increase recovery from blast. No charges gained. Always the charges gained. Okay, what you're saying is, though, chat, we need to find a new belt that has more charm slots. I feel so stupid, but you might also, like, I feel very stupid, but you might also have to consider that this belt, finding it took me so long. I've not been getting new belts in such a humongous time. Like, it's so hard to find belts. Like, seriously. Screw that.
It is time. Fight to the last.
Yeah, let's go. Now we need to use the horn on the front. Yes, let's not screw that up. I screwed that up the last time. Gamba, oh, that's a good point. Not a huge nerf. It's the same as the gas bombs. The gas bombs got nerfed too, but they got nerfed in a reasonable way because they were overtuned. I will say this, and I will respect them hardcore for what they're doing. They are willing to nerf things, but they don't want to ruin stuff. And that's exactly how it should be. They're willing to shut things down if they're too powerful, but they don't want to, like, ruin something. And that's brilliant to see. Like, rarely a company that actually tries to, like, do that split. So the flame ball, if I could cast the flame ball on Ignite, that would be interesting, Chan.
So this is how they bury their dead.
Okay, Ascend D-Shar. D-Shar had the Watchful Twins. What did the Watchful Twins have? Yeah, this was two things. We had the Final Letter and Watchful Twins. Both were actually giving a permanent buff, I think. I don't think I killed the Watchful Twins the last time. Might have to, like, do it this time. Oh! Almost got myself killed. Tony Gritty just waltzing in like there. In-game is the story the only thing to do. Yeah, you play through the story until the end game. In the end game, you have different things to do. But even the end game is like a story to play through. What are these gas bombs? These gas bombs are from the Skeletal Archers. As soon as they have the Skeletal Archers, you can pull the skill into your skill bar. and then you possess these gas bombs. You have them from level 1 on. Like, you enter the encampment for the first time, you choose skeletal archers, let's go. That's how I have so far played the game, and that's how I'm going to do it the next time too, probably. See, if I put the flame wall up, if my archers now shoot, all their shots are igniting. Very useful. I would prefer if I had them like shoot through something and they could do bonus poison, but I don't think there's a poison wall. I haven't actually looked it up if there's a poison wall or a case wall or something they can shoot through. I don't assume there is. So this is essentially only for bosses. On the other hand, it's a good engager, I guess. If I wanted to, I could just add Raging Skulls to this build. But it would be like kind of for no apparent reason adding it to the build. Also, it would make me have less archers, and I wouldn't want that. Because right now, any like cast on Ignite, cast on Minion Death, all that kind of stuff has me have less minions, and I want to have more minions. I'm a simple man. I am here sitting, and I want to max out minions. Where's the reason to play your cool minion? Oh, that looks like here's a boss fight area. Ah, we killed them last time. We killed them last time. They were really hard to kill though. Because they were like really putting up a good fight. You know what? I like my firewall. It's just like really fitting the fantasy of what we're doing here right now. Just before you mess this up, guys, you can actually hold down the button. So if you want to just spam W right now, I'm just holding down the W button, okay? I am not like having to press it over and over and over again. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. A lesser jeweler's orb. Adds a support gem socket to a skill with 2 support gems. You could make a third one. Freaky freak, who make we third one? My clerics? I mean, now I could transition into broods technically, but we don't have what it takes currently. Because I only have 20 spirit. I could unsummon 2 archers to get 2 broods right now. I think. Also, what did these twins give me? I thought they would give me some permanent boost, but they didn't actually. Okay, we still need to fight the final letter. How to get more spirit? You need to have a scepter with more spirit. In my case, it is 28%, 29%, which gets to a lot. Then you need to do quests. There's quests that give you permanent more spirit. In total, plus 90 throughout all the acts. And you get gear. My chest is currently having 43 spirit, which is almost a 34 spirit, and my amulet is having 42. I think like 47 or 48 is the max you can have on a single item. Like 300 spirits wouldn't be hard to actually reach, or it wouldn't be impossible to kind of reach. That's what we're working right now on. More spirit. I'm looking for a ladder. Has anyone seen a ladder? There, we found it. Bye. Got it. We're leaving. We're not overstaying our welcome. Oh no. More spirit, more minions. Yep. And right now, I really just want to have the maximum amount of minions. Like, if I say I'm playing a minion build, I'm playing a minion build. And it's not like, oh, I'm playing a minion build, wink, wink, right? I am trying to figure out how minions work. How can I have a lot of minions, and how can it be efficient? Whenever I post a minion build and someone says, just play Raging Spirit, it's the best minion build out there. Brother, Raging Spirit's not a minion build. It's a Raging Spirit build. Congratulations. Like, if you want to play that, please do it, but get the fuck out of my comments and don't tell me how to play a minion build. I'm trying to live the fantasy of an army of minions, of an army of dudes, like, duding around. Correct? That's what we want to do. Your minions don't trigger cast on shock. Is cast on ignite different? Well, cast on ignite might be different because ignite is being triggered on the minion. So I'm not entirely sure if... The problem is the way how cast on ignite reads is if you ignite with a spell. And we're technically not igniting with a spell. So we're igniting on contact of my dudes. And that's where I think like cast on ignite might not work. But again, I might as well not play cast on ignite. 70 minion builds? Obviously 70 minions won't happen, but 20 should be possible. Jansen, good to see you there. Jansen, I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing good. Life finds you healthy. Path of Morning, we got it. Let's get the waypoint to then teleport back quickly. What else do we want to check? We got a jeweler's orb, but we don't know what to use it on.
The path to Desha.
See, if I right now want to get my bonus...
Need something? Take your time. I shall put this.
Wow, that's a lot of energy shield, but not a single point of spirit, so it's useless.
Blessings.
Gets the letter. Wait, who gets the letter? Turn the letter to someone in the caravan. Who did get the letter from us?
Why would you? I value. Why would you show me this? I value.
Okay, you don't need the letter?
Cool winds.
Wait, who the fuck needed the letter?
I said, stay
Need
inside.
something? You found a letter? For your sake. When I have the
Oh, yeah, cool. More passive skill points, and that brings me another 40% more energy shield, so that's good. And what is the next one we're gonna go for? So we get our energy shield, and now we can boost our minion damage again. And I think I wanted movement speed, because there's a really cool node here, and it's called, that's 10% more damage, and then you can get more movement speed, cast, and attack speed. So that's generally like a very good one that you actually want to have. We're good. Darka has a thing. One thing we're also... One thing that's currently missing, Chad, and one piece of information that I haven't figured out yet is how to boost the damage of the firebomb on the mages. So obviously, if I get more minion damage, my mages do... my poison bombs do more boom. So that makes sense, right? Like if you have more minion damage, it's automatically more damage on the poison explosions. But we never figured out how to meaningful scale the damage with items. So what would I have to take on my focus or on my wand? And then obviously on my scepter, it's more minion damage to get more damage. But is there something I could take on my focus to essentially have them also do more damage? Gamba for a belt. We should definitely Gamba for a belt. That's true. And I'm like still not sure what to actually take there because spell physical damage doesn't work because it's not a spell. Maybe if I just had physical damage increase, it could work. But end of the day, I guess it's just minion damage and that's it. Yeah, minion scale and minion damage in your presence. That seemed to be the only two ways how I could scale the explosion, to be honest. Fire damage. Well, the problem with fire damage is if I increase fire damage, I increase my fire damage, but that wouldn't increase my minions' fire damage. I mean, we're not playing Diablo here where your minions inherit your stats, right? So I'm pretty sure that shouldn't actually have any relevance to each other. There's a vase, but that's about it. So the only way how you in this game actually increase the minion damage is by minion damage, I assume. So if I want to increase my explosion damage, I just have to keep putting passive skill points in and finding better scepters. That's also a reason why I finally want to get rid of the Warriors, chat, in case you've been asking yourself, why does Pony want to get rid of his Warriors so badly? Well, the main reason I want to get rid of them is because right now you're bound to always find a better scepter with Skeletal Warriors on it. But if I don't have to do that anymore, right? If I can ignore this, if I don't have to find a better Skeletal Warrior scepter, then the game truly opens up and gives me more options to choose from. And that's truly what I wanted to do, right? Now I can take any scepter. Like, might it be a scepter that has... like the fire presence thingy, jiggy-majiggy on it, or might I have them warriors on it, like whatever. But since that is completely open up, I can take whatever I feel like, and that's great. Quality of gem also. The quality of gem in this case would actually reduce the spirit reservation. That's why we also gotta upgrade the quality of the... We desperately have to... Oh my lord, that just killed me. We desperately have to upgrade the quality of the archer gem, because here you can see this, it's really nice. The archers have reduced reservation. And since I have like 7 archers summoned, like, any more reduced reservation would be good. Okay, that dude did, like, way more damage than I anticipated he would, and it hurt. Let me yoink a Bone Storm into him. Bone Storm amplifies the damage of the explosion. Why? Because Bone Storm has a bonus hit do bonus damage. But if a bonus hit would do 68 bonus damage, for example, then that bonus damage from the Bone Storm should be funneled into the explosion, because the explosion is physical damage into fire damage. So my base assumption is if I now have a Bone Storm on and I drop a bomb on him and the bomb explodes, then it should technically deal more damage. Titan, thank you for your subscription and support. Thank you for the 2 gifted, my friend. That is a pet for you. Why did you go with mana gen lowdown? What do you mean, California? We did mana generation in the beginning, so we just didn't have to worry about mana generation at all. At the start, so I could just keep spamming without ever taking a potion. And I find having to take mana potions tedious, so I wanted to, like, just completely get away from having to interact with a mana potion. Like, for 80% of my playtime, I've never drank in a single mana potion. And the only reason for me to drink a mana potion is actually when I press my curse, because curses are really expensive for some reason. Wherever the game decided, you know what, curses, we're gonna make them ultra expensive. Like, okay. You use a kamikaze cold comet and minions are holding the line. Dude, that sounds so much fun. Like, that's what I love about the game, as you just say there. There's so many ways to play. Like, I might have a good poison minion build there. That doesn't mean that other things don't work. That's why I use Blasphemy. Is Blasphemy working correctly? I've heard so many complaints from people and Reddit posts that it's not working as intended. Or people just suck and don't know how to use it. There's no 2 ways around there. And Path of Exile might be one of the first games in a while where you can tell people that their build is shit. Like, I mean this in no disrespect, right? But let's say your Diablo 4 build is shit, you can still beat the game. You can do everything. I mean, you might not be able to do Pit 100, right? Or anything in that direction. But it's not like you'll be super held back by it. In Path of Exile, if your build is shit, it's like, well, so listen, sir, your build is actually shit, and that's why you can't progress. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to hurt your feelings, right? I don't want to make you cry or anything like this, but it might be that your build is just trash. And that's why you can actually not meaningful get forward from this point on. And unless you're willing to change your build, like, you're stuck. You find this build anywhere? Yeah, we uploaded a whole YouTube video about it. It's called Exploding Minion Army. Because that's what it kind of is. And we'll flesh out the build further. So we're going to reach the mapping stage. Because obviously, like, I want to take this here all the way, kind of. Cast a minion death cold comment. I have 4 minions with the ability to burn down the moment they respawn to die within 4 seconds. When they die, they summon cold comment. That sounds super fun. How much damage does the cold comment do? I think there's many, many cool things you can do with cast on minion death. The problem with like all these cast on death thingies for me right now is they just reserve spirit. Oh wait, what is this? I didn't have that last time. Did I just not activate this? That's new. Are there more? Are there more? I certainly did not interact with that the last time. It's kind of cool. Especially how they like step from their podest. Sisters. Okay, 10% lightning resistant permanent. Oh! Well, I did miss that. Yeah, cast a minion death is high level, so cast a minion death happens really late. If you're planning to do cast a minion death build, it's going to be a while until you get there. So step number 1, before every boss fight, ladies and gentlemen, you're just going to put up so much gas that it's not even funny anymore. That animation was just so bugged, it's not even funny. Did we have him armor broken? Poor dude. Are we putting up the firewall again, chat? The firewall is essentially up for our dudes to shoot fire arrows into him. Like a big Rhynod. Right? Why would we not have them shoot fire arrows into him? I like how you can break like his complete armor. Did he actually ever break our energy shield? Get noobed. Get noobed. Out of here. Got it. No, we got a, what is this? An Orb of Annulment removes a random modifier from an item. That's new. I've never seen that before. I know it exists, don't get me wrong. Just haven't seen that before.
Need something? My wares. I shall put this. Sands guide you.
Okay, we got so many skill gems. Oh, that's my first 14 skill gem, ladies and gentlemen. Skeletal snipers? I mean, they're my main source of damage, so we might as well just go places with them. Do we ever get another fourth and fifths? Because I got a jeweler's orb, right? But I need the bigger jeweler's orb, right? You have to do the campaign again, yes, but the campaign is harder, and there is new enemies and everything. Now, you might not like this, and I can totally understand. There is, like, I was peeved too. I was like, I do not like this. And I agree. Point and click doesn't agree with your hands anymore. Oh, I totally feel you. That's why WASD is actually truly something interesting. By the way, chat, huge shout out for everyone that watched the videos. We've uploaded 2 today. People seem to be watching. So it's kind of cool to see.
We all know you are very brave.
Okay, that Dreadnought here was a very annoying one to play through. You had to be super careful because you could get so fast overwhelmed by forces, and the Harvesters were plenty annoying. That's at least the first time I played through, because the first time I played through, I only had 3 archers. Like, I got so late my spirit buffs, in case you haven't seen the first playthrough, guys. It is actually insane how late I get my spirit buffs, and it felt really bad. But this changes now because we actually do have 6 archers, and 6 archers are vastly different experience. Because if you only have 3, you can actually not spam this. But with 6 archers, 6 is, by the way, a sweet spot. You can just keep up the amount of burn relatively easy. Is your death? I don't know what we have. Enough for sure. Yeah. Oh. Did you type death or death? Death? 148 times. Well, it seems reasonable. And we definitely died at tons before we get used to energy shield again. Energy shield is still like a weird mechanic to me, as you gotta like wait for the recharge time. So right, energy shield doesn't recharge straight away. You gotta like wait for it to start recharging. So weird. Yeah, we're gonna be able to go through this so much faster. Oh lord, I remember like absolutely struggling through this Dreadnought. Like not really struggling, but it's just taking a while because we had to like wait for our poison bombs to recharge, and then we couldn't just spam the enemy down. There was certainly something. That's certainly not the case right now. Very relaxing now. What level are you now? We are 57? 58. Technically, you're supposed to like be 65 after going through the campaign twice, and I think that seems reasonable, as you are like on your second playthrough, you're killing way less. You're just going through relatively quick. You're just killing what's necessary, not really with like everything. Like on my first playthrough, it was like you just fight it all, right? You duke it out. You attack everything that has lags. It's all out warfare. Now it's like, oh, so we're killing like only what has a plus on it, and if it doesn't have a plus on it, it's not going to get killed. The first time you ran this place, I hated it so much. I fully agree. I mean, if your build is not online yet, yikes. Especially as a caster, because these lads here, oh, I'm stuck, that's great. These lads here, they herd and they hunt you. So I had less minions, and I had less minions to kind of congest the pathways here. And like these jumping dudes, the Faradun Spearmans, they just used to like just swarm up my ass. Like you were like, okay, I'm staying in the back line, and they were like, yeah, sure, you can stay in the back line. We don't give a flying fart. Correct, nerd. And the worst part about this map is that the checkpoints are non-existent. So you might fight through this whole thing 20 minutes long to not find a single checkpoint. I think the only checkpoint is actually before the boss, and that's it. So you gotta be very careful with the way you push, because if you die unlucky, that goodbye. You gotta go through that whole thingy again. I was at 67 when you finished the campaign. That's good to know, sir. But I do believe Act 3 is going to be relatively short. Like, Act 3 was actually really long the first time around because there was so much to understand about Act 3. Like what you had to kill, where you had to go, what kind of thingies, and so on. So Act 3 was really convoluted, and I didn't really enjoy it that much. Act 2 was a bit more straightforward. So definitely Act 2 enjoy us here, ladies and gentlemen. Act 3 was a bit, eh. Maybe I also suck, who knows? Team. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. See, that's where I died, Chad. It was literally, I just walked in and I was like, oh yeah, this is looking good. Haha, here's probably a checkpoint. Yes, screw that, no checkpoint. And then I got hounded down by these guys. No fun, let me tell you that. No fun. Waypoint achieved. I am so dead. I am so dead. I am so dead. I am so dead. Yep, like, they jumped behind me. No way to go further. Next death already, Chad. Talking about the spearmen and the slicers, right? This is, by the way, getting changed in a patch for the people that are hating these moments. So in case you missed this, but there is a change coming that will reduce your character's impact box. That if you get into these situations, it's not like an automatic death anymore. You will be able to roll out of this and or collision roll people so that you can essentially push certain enemies out of the way, that these like I am stuck deathies are not happening anymore. Which I'm relatively happy about, because like being stuck is probably the worst feeling ever. As you're just literally like, you get any agency taken away from you, right? There's nothing you can do. It's like, I am stuck and I can't do shit about it. As you imagine, it just feels bad. Isn't the change already on? Is the change already on? I thought it's coming like with a later patch, because I haven't really noticed that I can roll through things. Maybe I just suck. Oh, we're there. Made it. Where do we get spirit points? Amulet, chest, wand, and quests. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're almost there. It was quick, and we only have it. Wait, we have a 12? What the fuck? God damn it. I hate the time dilution playing POE right now. Like, it's usually when I play certain games, I can tell you how much time has passed every single time, right? But POE is new, and I'm having fun. Unconditional fun, right? Not only fun because we're having a lot of viewers, right? Not only fun because people are watching my videos. No, I'm having fun. And so I kind of lose touch of time really easily. Nice. Minions are faster and cast faster. Let's go. Can I get on gear and through quests? Yes. As planned, honestly. Like, loot buffs overall. So I'm really happy, like, the way they're going with the game right now. They're not making it easier because they shouldn't make it easier, right? The game needs to be this hard. But I think a lot of the hardship in the game is, like, down to just parameters that are not working as intended. Because what they said is that you're supposed to get, like, a lot of crafting materials. And let's be fair, you don't. You don't get a lot of crafting materials. Not to the amount that they promised. They were like, hey, you're gonna get tons, right? You're gonna walk around and you're always going to have these. Yeah, you don't. You have some, like, right? I always have some reasonable crafting materials, but not that I can just holla-dollar builds y'all, right? Just waste them left, right, and center. And I think if that's being fixed, that will add so much more fun to the game. Because imagine, like, you can just craft, right? You can just use them. You can just, like, oh, I found another blue item. Let's make it yellow. Ha 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 ha. It's gonna be such a whole different way to play the game, and how the game vibes too. I'm really looking forward to that. Stop jumping right down my throat. It's smart of them starting with lower drops and then increasing them. Yeah, I mean, like, it's definitely better to do it this way around than the other way around. But on the other hand, they had, like, a plan and they completely missed that plan. I mean, Jonathan said it. If you end up at a certain point where you're not having a regal orb, for example, then we failed. Like, he literally said it in an interview that if you end up without, like, a certain crafting material, he said a specific orb, right? I think it was a regal orb. Then we essentially failed. And right now, a lot of people are sitting essentially in Act 3 and they don't have a single regal, or if one regal, but you should, at any given point, I think he said you should have at least 3 regals or something like that. You have 193 spirit. That's amazing. I found a chess piece that has spirit on it, but this is a problem because I have a chess piece and an amulet with spirit now, but that's it. I will not be able to exchange these 2 items. I am stuck with these 2 items until I found something that actually has spirit on it as well. I'm not like a little bit stuck. I am completely stuck on these 2 items. I have no way of saying, like, oh yeah, sure, maybe I should swap. No. Like, I find an item with 5,000 energy shield. It's like, yeah, cool. I mean, that's nice. I like 5,000 energy shield, but I can't use it. Increase casting speed. Yep. There is support gems that can increase the casting speed. There is a passive skill tree that increases the casting speed. So increasing your casting speed is not a problem. Rather easy. Oh, I'm out of mana. Since when? Oh, it's a drain mana, dude. Oh no. Sir, get away from me. I'm like wondering, why is my mana not coming back out? Well, that explains it. Drain mana. Okay, we're ready, chat? One of my more favorite boss fights.
The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The second Dura. Bow before your king.
The American blood-bound king.
I hate this boss in particular because he is complicated to deal with. Lady, are you not putting up your shield, or is your shield invisible again? She puts up like this shield, but her shield tends to turn invisible. Could my minions just resummon, please?
For thy people! We are endless!
We're running out of time. End this.
It's turning? No, he's not turning. Oh, he's turning, yeah.
I don't have time for this! Stand! Bend to my will! Impede my enemies!
So why do we put the firewall against him, guys? Because every archer bolt that we're getting is a flaming bolt then. It just doesn't hurt to do that. Especially because we're using scatter shots, so my minions are having multiple projectiles. Not only the gas bombs they're shooting are essentially multi-projectiled, okay? So also the actual shots they're doing, you might notice this, that they're doing like triple shots, right? This is something that works like stage. Kudos for chat for making me aware of this. Because I actually did use the firewall like preliminary for things, but I haven't used it in this way. So this is wholly blame on chat for making me do this.
To you! The Marrakech will pay!
Oh, you're dead. That was it. Ooh, let's go, let's go. 2-2, good to see you there. Let's fucking do it.
Nothing. Oriana will prevail.
Movement looks like the player has high ping. That's because of the movement-based casting. See, I'm running, and then it's like movement-based casting. I just keep strafing, essentially. Hee hee.
It is done. The war is over done with.
Imagine you leave and you miss out on the loot, chat, because you left early because you're a bot. Energy shield and evasion, but no spirit. So like, no matter how cool this is, right? No matter how interesting this might be, it got no spirit. It can eat my fat, juicy ass. Okay? So why don't you get the green item complete quest for Balbala kill in the Act 2 Cruel? You don't get it in, you get it in brown. You get a Jinbaria in brown. It's not green, it's brown. You might have gotten it. Just saying. You're just looking for the wrong item. It's not green, it's brown. So yeah. By the way, a focus can have spirit too, if I'm not mistaken. Just keep that in mind.
As long as you like.
Check if your items here have spirit on it, right? Chat said I should gamble, right? Should gamble a belt. I remember the 5th of September. By the way, we got Da Vinci up open in the background the whole time. Oops. My game updated in the morning. Should be at 8 a.m. Should be on 101 and C.
My worst.
So, I think it's time you confess.
Oh no, chat, it's Sin. Who would have guessed?
I am. It was I or the wild Eru.
I knew all along. For one vying for power, what better company to keep than...
In which act do you get the passive spirit buff? Act 1 and Act 3. I have a YouTube video on that. Also where it exactly is. Don't worry, brother. We got you covered.
Welcome.
Yes, until then.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means.
So do I understand that correct? The whole story is that the beast is essentially evolving, and this countess is taking the beast through the acts, and she's essentially planning to empower the beast with all the other stuff.
Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake it.
I guess that's what I took away so far from what's essentially happening.
I will tell.
Fire cell item.
I will tell your tale.
Wait, did we have something here in the beginning? I need to always check the map. I'm like getting old. There was... See, like, there's 3 bosses. There's Root Wedge, Aura Campfire, and there's also the Hanging Tree, right? And none of these is necessary. I like, in my first playthrough, I obviously killed all of them, because why wouldn't you? But it was your first playthrough. But right now, I have, like, 0 interest in actually, like, in any way trying to kill these guys, because there's no reason to. Gonna go push through them. Now, I remember the beast from Path of Exile 1, where you had Maliargo, who was like in the belly of the beast, and you were fighting like in the belly of the beast, which is really cool, and you had to go through these tiny buttholes, like there were actually buttholes you had to go through, okay? And then you had to kill like Deirdre, and you had to kill like the other dude. Yeah, and then you had like Kitava, and Kitava was also possessed by the beast at the end. I don't really know. But now we get like the beast, and we're still like hunting it. So like I remember like things from POE 1, and it like I like so far how the story unfolds. Like even at a cursory glance, I guess I understand some of it, right? Obviously not the whole story, as you notice. but you're at least get like the gist of it, if it makes sense. Which is always good for me, like, even if I'm not completely immersed in the story, or even have complete interest in being immersed in the story, I still want to know what's cursory going on, what's roughly going on, what's like somewhat happening. Okay, that dude is just throwing poison at me the whole time. He's like super annoying. And he has regenerate life, which makes him triple annoying. That's why he has to die. I wish we had more Jeweler's Orb, Chad. Like, generally, right now, like, the decision to actually use them is, like, a bit muted because, like, they're so rare. Can we make Raging Spirits explode? I'm not sure if you can put minion instability on Raging Spirits. I have not played Raging Spirits, but technically you should be able to put minions instability on them, I guess. God, I was so struggling as we arrived, because you essentially have, like, instead of 3 poison bombs, there's only 1 poison bomb coming out of your lads. I finally understand why we are so much weaker, like, back then. Because we didn't have scatter shot. I'm still sad that wildfire is not working, because there is another, Chan, there's another bonus projectile thingy. And it's called Wildfire, where you can shoot a projectile skill in a circle like the fortress here. Sadly, it doesn't work with our poison bombs. It would be so fun if it would, because you could essentially drop the poison bombs and have them, like, drop in a circle around the enemy, 8 of them, like, and then super explosion. It'd be so cool. Your girl hates this game. Well, it's rough. So if you expect it to have like a couch surfing game, no, I would not call this a couch like a couch relaxation. Like you lean back, you play this. This is essentially a game you have to play locked in, right? You have to play this full focus, ready, steady. Wow, some effects are really making like look at how the FPS are dropping. We're currently sitting at 80 FPS. Like, despite my computer being absolutely able to do this, I wonder if I have to lower some effects. Maybe do the global illumination off. That usually is what helps to, like, standardize the FPS. Number of lights, maybe, and it should work. It's truly annoying when your whole FPS just chunks down because of one effect. Even though it shouldn't, because my PC is perfect. Okay. Seems like despite them, like, recoding the game, right? It's still not getting out of these goody good shoes. Is Scattershot a support gem? Yes, Scattershot is a support gem. Here you go. It's a level 1 support gem. Supported skills deal less damage, but they fire 2 additional projectiles. What I don't know, and this is very important now, I don't know if Heft works. Supported skills have 30% more physical damage. Technically, that 30% more physical damage should work on the explosion. Because the explosion says right now it transforms physical damage into, like if you go for this, gas arrow explosion, it transforms physical damage to fire damage. So if the skill has increased physical damage, it should work. We could also try a fire damage gem. Actually, there should be a bonus fire damage gem that we could also try. How does this compare to D4? Well, very simple. D4 is easy, this is hard. So in D4, you start the game, you one-hit everything, and then you one-hit everything. And if you keep up with your loot and everything, you just keep one-hitting everything. And you never really have a struggle. You can go from level 1 to 60 without a single problem. Okay? Like, if you try to do this in this game, like from 1 to 60, without a single struggle, it doesn't happen. You walk out of the town, you walk into 3 mobs, and they beat you to death. Okay? Like you literally walk out of town. You walk into 3 enemies, and they will rip your head off if you just walk into them without fighting back. Like, I mean, try that in Diablo. What happens? Like, you walk into 3 enemies, and they're trying to kill you with their tiny fists, and it's like, oh no, stop! Ah, you're hurting me so much! No, no! And you giggle while this is happening because you actually don't give a flying fuck, right? Like, oh no, stop beating me! It hurts so much! Let's buy 3 belts and hope we get something good. That's not better than my belt, but on the other hand, it gives me more armor that I don't need. Other belt is giving me more life, though.
Maybe until next time. Feeling bold? Good luck.
So do we have a fire? The fire infusion wouldn't work, I think. Fire exposure wouldn't work. Searing flames. Supported skills deal less damage with hits. More magnitude of ignite inflicted with supported skills. What is the magnitude again of ignite? The magnitude of a buff or debuff are the values of the stats it applies to the target. A buff or debuff with higher magnitude is more powerful. So if I do Searing Flame on my dogs, they should ignite harder? Is that what they would do? Let's see if I can actually skill that one. Here, +1 to supported fire skills. That should boost. Should that boost my fire explosion, Chad? Because technically, fire mastery should work with the archers, right? I mean, +1 to a fire skill, and the fire skill in this case should be the gas arrow explosion. That should be a fire skill, right? a cute pad? Well, this pad could be yours by the cost of only 2 gifted subscriptions to the channel. Wow, that sounds crazy deal. Yeah, I know, no problem. Thank you very much for considering. If not, that's okay. I do hate you. What? No, I don't. Sorry.
Power, I suppose.
Our real opinion slipped through. How could I? Oh, wait. Do we have to buy the map thingy? Did we get a waystone? That's a map device. Wait, do you have the... Is there a mapping tab? Sales? Packs? Shop? Sorry. Gem? Flask? Premium? Essence? Currency? Unique? Delirium? No, there's nothing, right? For maps? Does it have a fire tag? Unless it doesn't work. Well, it shows +1. So there is persistent physical fire chaos. Yeah, it says fire. It has a fire tag, so it should work. Aha. Quite useful, I'd say. Good. Rude Wretch wasn't killed. Auric wasn't killed. Now we're going to go for the Jungle Ruins. And now this is Act 3 Cruel, guys. And what can we do in Act 3 Cruel? In Act 3 Cruel, you could actually get your upgrade. So we can get another +30 spirit. You heard right. So what do you think, guys? Should we push through this right now to get the spirit upgrade? Or should we try to do the trials again? Because I have to say, Mighty Silverfist has to die, yes. I have to say that I have been trying the trials now 2 times so far, and I failed 2 times, and I'm pretty unhappy about that. I mean, who would be happy facing the trials? Because it takes 30 minutes to do them. Because you can't really rush them, since if you rush them, you might not succeed. Jungle Grave? Found that the last time, but the Jungle Grave did... Wait, no, that's not true. The Jungle Grave did something because you go through the corpse, and then the lady comes walking out. And she gives us a... She gives us a belt. Okay, how do you even get a belt with more charges on, guys? I'm really struggling to find like any belts with more charges on, and like this chat said they exist, but at this point zero trust. Might it be like only in the end game? Middle of Act 3, somewhere? They showed Druid gameplay for POE 2. There's no Druid. The Druid is not ready yet. So there's a couple of champions that weren't ready yet. Wait, I need to find the waypoint. Because this is the Temple Ruins, and there's the Temple Ruins waypoint. And you don't want to fight the Mighty Silverback. Why, Chad? That dude has a one-hit skill. Okay? That dude, for no particular reason, but has a one-hit skill. Right? Nothing until this point has had a one-hit skill for a while. And he's like, yeah, you know what? One hit. Ba-ba-ba-bam. That one. It will just take your life. And your wife. And it will make you pay alimonies too. Okay? That's why you're trying to stay like relatively close to him. Because if you stay close to him, you just avoid getting one hit. Go. Can we get him stunned? Boom.
What an impressive beast. This jungle produces
Very
fine
much.
servants.
Okay, more life, more armor. Why are you so useless? Why are you so useless? The super giant in Act 2 hit me a few times. Oh, the super giant was surprisingly easy. I found only 2 socket orbs in 43 hours. They're buffing the drops. Don't worry, Chad. They're 100% buffing the drops right now. There should actually be some buffs already out, in case you missed that. So don't feel like there's nothing coming. They get our best interest in mind. Wait, I leveled up 2 skills. Okay, what do we want to do, Chad, now? Another minion note would be great. Do you need more accuracy? I don't feel like accuracy wouldn't help us, as our damage is not coming from them actually hitting. It's just literally coming from them just existing. Well, we could take minions revive faster, so that we should definitely take. But what's the next minion node that we really want? What's a meaningful minion node that would boost our minions even further? I mean, I wanted to take this one, damage, 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 and then minions get chaos resistance. That one is actually really nice because they turn stuff into stuff. Minions have evasion rating. Minions have increased critical hit. This one was more resistance for minions, and that might be needed. I mean, here's another link skills can target damageable minions. Minions deal damage or resistance, so that's not really needed. It's too far away as well. This one was minions get amulet bonus, but I can't take that. Dex is added to your minions. Seems reasonable. Now we're gonna take this one here. This is good because minions get chaos resistance. It's just always useful. Okay, we got the 2 skill points that were needed here, and now we just wait, shit. The Venom Crypts. Fuck. We need to find them. The Venom Crypts had a permanent bonus. This is actually really annoying because I don't want to find the Venom Crypts. They do actually have a permanent bonus in them. I think it was like some kind of resistance again. So we need to at least look for them. And my goal is right now to reach the end game and get to the mapping stage. So that's number 1, what I really have on my list of things I want to get done. And I essentially have another 3 hours to get there. It's more 2 hours than 3 hours. Did you manage to get Scattershot and Corrosion on your snipers? I can't get both active. Yeah, you can get both active. Oh, you don't have enough dex. Warning, you suck. Sorry. Don't feel bad about this. You probably don't have enough dexterity. So look at your skills here. It says you need like +5 dex, +5 dex, +5 int. So you need to have enough stats to make it work. Don't worry, you're not bad at the game. You're just lacking a crucial piece of knowledge. Like so this is just like you're not a POE 1 player. That's why you don't know this. Is there uniques in the game that would change your build? So far, no. Nothing that would make the build in any capacity better. As far as I know. Also, like, no matter how many uniques are in the game, well, you gotta get them first, right? I mean, it's cool that uniques are in the game. I haven't seen any. I've seen 1 unique so far, right? 2 uniques, actually. 3. So even if there were uniques in the game, I would have to go into the open market to buy them. Otherwise, we won't see them, most likely. Agree or disagree? Are we not fighting anyone? We're just literally looking for the infested Warren right now. I'm just looking for that snake hill. Oh, that's bad. I am actually unsure how we are alive. I felt like I totally went to that thermite nest and I should have died. Oh, we found the waypoint. Huh. And the Venom Crypts. That was simple. I wasn't even aware we missed the waypoint so far. Do you play POE 1? I have like 100+ hours or so in the game. Not that much, but enough to have played to the end game. I have characters like almost level 90. So I have spent my time with the game. I have done my due diligence, right? I am not super knowledgeable. I'm not the crazy super grinder. I have made my one or the other build. I've followed the one or the other guide, but I have mostly tried to do my own thing, if that makes sense. as doing your own thing is often more fun. I mean, as I'm doing here right now, it's not like I'm like a super smart fucking ultra brainiac, right? I just do what makes sense, and it does make sense, and it does work. I'm using what I learned from POE 1, from Diablo, and I'm kind of like splicing it together to create my own build. Is this the best build in the game? No, there's probably something more efficient out there, but it's fun, it's working, and it will help me beat the game, right? I'm not looking to make the absolute ultra giga S tier build, right? Because then I would play Raging Spirits, because Raging Spirits are that stupid good, but they're also that stupid boring. Now, I know there's Path of Exile players that only play the best of the best of the best, right? I mean, if I look at my YouTube comments, the amount of people that tell me that if I don't play Raging Spirits, I might as well not bother playing Minions. Imagine saying this. The game is new, okay? And what you're saying is, everything else but Raging Spirit is useless. You might as well not bother playing the game. That's like the worst attitude in existence, dude. The game is new. The game is exciting. The game has so much to offer. So much fun could be had. And you're just limiting yourself because, let me check my notes, Raging Spirit does a bit more DPS than the other builds. That's your attitude? Like you're not gonna even try anything else because it's just worse than? Okay. I mean, you can do that, but can we like at least have fun? Right? When can we see a video of your current build? Uploaded this morning. It's right now online. Oh, level up. What level am I? 60. Good. I like to play my own build and get a quick tip here by the community. Yes, and that's an absolute reasonable behavior. I mean, there's also nothing wrong with just wanting to play the best build in the game, but please just don't bother others with your issues, you know? If the best build in the game is what you want to play, then do that. But please don't tell others that their builds are essentially worse because it's not like the #1 brain dead full DPS build. The combat feels slow and boring. Well, there's not much I can say about that, because if you feel that way, then that's just how you feel. I do like the combat because, how do I say this now? The boss fights feel a bit drawn out and the enemies feel like bullet sponges. But due to that, you actually have to fully engage with the boss, right? It's not like a 10-second boss fight unless you're a completely broken monk build. It's not like a 10-second boss fight. You're having to fight the bosses actually, which I personally enjoy. As I just know the other side of the spectrum, right? Where you just don't even fight the enemies. You're just like blasting through them, right? So I prefer it this way, to be honest. Okay, I am... Like, last time I went into this, I instantly found the boss, and I didn't actually... I wasn't aware this area here is so big. I'm more surprised right now. Once you get cast and skill speed, it gets better. Yes, cast and skill speed really makes a big difference. I mean, I have, for example, this skill here, Bone Storm, and it's really tedious to use because, well, I mean, it takes a while. I do use it rarely to just get some bonus banger-wanger damages against single targets. But if I hire now and increase cast speed, then like it assembles way quicker and I can meaningful use it without like starting to yell at the screen for finish. Playing as a mage is a way different playstyle. Dude, I don't even know, oh shit. I don't even know how melee feels at this point. I have not engaged with melee at all, so I cannot tell you if melee feels good, bad, ugly. I really didn't want to die here, but again, there is, if I'm not mistaken, let me check my notes. Yeah, there is the auric poison here, and that poison gives you a permanent boost, so we gotta engage with this. You think build mixes are possible? Oh, absolutely, 100%. Like making fancy stuff with like bleed poison mixes and so on, absolutely possible. Everything is already possible. It's like imagination is the limit. I mean, I could, like, for example, if I don't want to go for my poison fire explosion build, I could turn around, and what I could alternatively do is a frost mage with, like, I could do a Frost Mage with minions that also does Ignite if I want to, I guess. Oh, and my Frost Mages would essentially spam Frost, and I would then go for Frost Exposure and Frost Minus and all that kind of stuff. And just have my, like, be like a full Frost build. The same goes for Lightning, so I could also make a full Lightning build instead of Poison. But I just like Poison. I mean, who doesn't like exploding poison gas bombs? Seriously. It's such a fancy archetype. And my main goal would be right now to increase the casting time of the gas arrows. Because right now I have this problem a little bit where the gas arrows cast relatively slow. So my main downtime is right now casting gas arrows. Because if I could cast them faster, I could do more things in between. So what I mainly want is that in faster casting. Okay, I still haven't found the goddamn end of this thingy. And I'm getting annoyed by the whole cage. Everybody likes poison explosion right now. I mean, like, obviously on the Gemling Legionnaire, on the Merc and so on, it makes sense to, like, kind of look into that archetype. But for the Witch, I didn't expect this to be the archetype I'm going to be playing. Like, I didn't expect this to absolutely be what makes sense. The fun part is that this got nerfed. So in case you missed it, this got nerfed, and it's still this strong. Which makes you think, how strong was it? Like, how much have people abused this that it actually had to get nerfed and still be this strong? Right? Think about it for a second. What we're playing is the nerf poison. They brought it down from an 800% multiplier at the end to a maximum 400% multiplier. Okay, can we finally find the end? Puris? Even Biter. I think we're there. After all this time, we've made it. Corpse. Snake poison. And the snake poison, what did you do with it again? Talk to Survey. Yeah. Talking to Survey. Does poison support gems affect chaos damage? No. So, poison is chaos damage, but chaos damage isn't poison. Okay? Does that make sense to you? Gain 5 to all attributes. Grants reduce slowing potency. Grants to... Oh, I kind of want chaos resistance, right? All poison is chaos damage, but not all chaos damage is poison. Yeah? Don't make me repeat myself, because I... Like, it's always... Huh? That means, in order to increase poison, you need to do poison stuff. And in order to increase chaos damage, you need to do chaos damage stuff. Your friend's Titan is one bonking everything with Thunder, and they nerfed Thunder, as far as I heard. Also, poison is an ailment. Exactly. Poison is not like chaos damage over time. Poison is an ailment you apply. So, for example, for my skeletal snipers, if I want to boost their damage, I could now give them a tier 3 support gem. I don't have a tier 3 support gem. That would boost poison, for example. I do most damage with my explosions. That means I want to boost the flammability right now. Oh no, you're making a trail of fire? How unfortunate. Let me just throw my poison bombs into that. Okay, this area had nothing. Very important. This area has absolutely nothing. It has the troubled camp, but it does not do. But you now need to find the Azak Bog. Why do we need to find the Azak Bog, chat? Because that Azak Bog has the quest again that gives you bonus spirit. So you know the bonus 30 spirit quest that we did earlier? Yesterday, actually? Well, you can do that again on Cruel to get another 30 spirit. Also, things here are doing quite some damage. Jeez. What we're doing right now is we're mostly running past things because I don't see a reason to fight most stuff. Is this truly now on your second run through where the size of the map gets atrocious? Like usually the size of the map wasn't that much of a problem, right? But now on the second playthrough, the sizes of the maps really become apparent as you're just like, I want to finish this as fast as possible so we can essentially get into the mapping stage. Which makes me very happy that I picked now up boots with 20% improved movement speed, huh? Did anyone in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, already find another, a bigger jeweler's orb? So right now I only have the small jeweler's orb to give +1 support gem. Did anyone find a bigger one already? It's the mapping stage, the end game. When you reach the Atlas and you can put the maps in and discover stuff and yeah. Will you continue playing the Bazaar? I will 100% continue playing the Bazaar. Bazaar is currently though in a very unfortunate stage in terms of the patches it has. We need to go to the Temple of Chaos, yes. But we need to find the bog first. So they're in a very unfortunate state patch-wise. And they're right now their latest patch was, for example, less than optimal. So they need to keep updating the game and keep making the game better, which they're working on actively. That's good to see. Okay, you both are absolutely annoying, and I hate you. I mean, that one dude is just, teleporting into me, and the other guy is also, charging me. How to be annoying on a scale from 1 to 10. Sharp Veil and Fear 2. Followed up by, Terror Tongue as well. But I don't know why we have, 4 goddamn elites sitting in my butthole. And this is where I need casting speed right now, okay? Ultimate life and ultimate mana flask. Advanced silk slippers, sure, why not? Wait, lady, where are you? Sebastian? Sebastian sells stuff, always check this. As you could have some cool goodies. Wish there was a PS5 version. Is there no PS5 version of this game? Huh, interesting. I mean, I guess they decided to not get technical limited, right? I mean, let's be real. There's going to be less and less PS4 versions of games, not PS5, PS4 version of games, as there should be. I'm sorry. PS4 is an outdated console, and forcing developers to make games work on the PS4 is kind of limiting design space, I think, in the long run. So as much as it pains me to say this, but it needs to happen. Is there a PS4 version? Well, why is Buff Shiri then so confused? There's PS5 version, yeah, but don't have it there. You can buy, yeah. So on PS5 you have to buy the NTX again. We know that.
A bog, overrun by savages. Time to have some fun.
You are comfort fine.
I mean, PS5 version, I know. Sorry, I mean PS4. There's a PS5 version, but there's not a PS4 version. Okay, let's find the boss really quick. The boss was really cool because he was riding a motorcycle. I said what I said. It's a witch on a broom motorcycle. Kind of circles you and goes like... Brow. Okay, see, there's a lot of confusion now, so we don't know which versions are there now, right? Oh lord, I'm stuck. Problem with minions following you is, unless you're spamming the button for minions to actually follow you, they're often not following you fast enough. Becomes really annoying. I wish I could merge my PS4 MTX with my PC. Yeah, I think that has to do with... What was it? Sony? Like, I guess you cannot even blame Path of Exile for this, because if Sony decides that the MTX are locked to their platform, then that's it, right? It's if they're like bound to the version that you bought or something like that. I mean, I find it stupid. I find like it makes no sense to me. Like, you bought a digital good for a game. That digital good for the game should be bound to the game and not to the platform. I see absolutely no reason, right? Why that is a thing in 2024. I am sorry. I'm not. You know what? It doesn't matter what year it's in. I don't see why that should ever be a thing. And I heard Xbox version has all the MTX from PC. Well, that's probably because, again, like, it's a Sony thing. Like, Sony has been, let's be real, Sony has been a bunch of scumbags for a while now. And after the whole Helldivers 2 thing, in case you missed it, guys, like, Helldivers 2 was a great game. Everyone loved it. Then Sony decided to tell people, hey, you actually need you need an online PSN account thingy to actually play Helldivers. Sorry, like you know, like you do that or get fucked. And it was like, but countries where you couldn't make like respective accounts, they couldn't then play Helldivers anymore despite buying it, right? And then instead of doubling down and backing up and making it work for everyone, they decided to just remove it from the store in these countries. So they were like, oh yeah, no worries, we'll just make sure that, you know, everyone can play again. And they removed the account requirement, but essentially every country where you can't create an account, they just removed it from the stores there. And they did that respectfully for every game that doesn't even need an online functionality too. So like for God of War and so on, they did that as well. So it's a bit weird what Sony's doing. Like whoever is like on a power trip in that company and trying to force their account signups there for no reason that I can discern. I don't know. By the way, was dying there really annoying? Yes, it was. Yeah, Sony isn't a fan of crossplay either. It really makes no sense in a day and age where crossplay is the reason why games are still alive. Let's be fair, Fortnite is doing so well because it's crossplay and working on all the platforms. It's like, you know, Helldivers did really good with crossplay. Main reason why it actually worked so damn well that everyone could play with everyone, and it was just like an absolute bliss to play. Crossplay is so necessary. I mean, like, okay, ask Call of Duty what they think about crossplay, but that's a different that's a different box of the Pandora to open. Crossplay is beautiful. I'm a fan. I mean, same goes for Diablo. Like, everyone can just play together, right? It's just weird. So Sony's on a weird course. I mean, there's a couple of big creators who essentially said they don't want to work with Sony anymore, and that's it. They literally just refuse due to all the bullshit they have been pulling as of late. Where do I keep dying here? We're trying right now to push through the block, maybe a little bit too fast, chat. I'll admit that. I could take my slower time to push through this, but I kind of wanted to reach the boss. They nerf SRS today. Well, they just nerfed the amount of skulls you're making. They didn't nerf SRS. I mean, it's the same as the poison explosion. They didn't also nerf the poison explosion. They just took away the OP-ness out of things. So I wouldn't call anything they're doing a nerf. They're literally balancing things as they should. And if you were not expecting anything to be done to SRS, you were pretty disillusional. Let's be real. I wonder if they're gonna also hard shut down some of the monk builds, because some of the monk builds are nasty beyond belief. Again, I've seen the Act 3 boss die in 3 seconds, Chad. So Act 3 boss in Cruel. So the harder difficulty. Not like the first playthrough, okay? The harder difficulty. The second passing. And it was like, bop, 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 dead. And I wish like 3 seconds was like an overstatement. It's like, oh no, 3 seconds? Ha ha ha, oh my god. Nah, 3 seconds, okay? Oh, this is funny. Oh, wow. Gee, Rud? Really? What killed me there? Oh, he had some fire skill? Yeah, they nerfed the warrior class effect that was one-shotting bosses because you shouldn't be able to. I'd rather have nerfed than screen deletion. I don't think there shouldn't be strong builds, right? Like, builds need to be strong, effects need to be strong, but if something is clearly overtuned, it's overtuned. It doesn't mean ruin it, that means bring it in line. When we all know they want Path of Exile 2 to be a struggle, I guess the vision of the game is to have an ARPG that's hard. That's their vision right now. And there's no other hard ARPG on the market, let's be fair. Like, even Last Epoch, that was somewhat harder than the other ARPGs, is not, like, really hard. Okay, we've died now 2 times in this area so far. I guess it's about time to just pay attention to the game. Wait, what is this? What is this?
I recognize this ritual.
Huh? I learned something new, Chad. I mean, last time I just blasted through this area because I wanted to get the spirit, but what is this now? Okay, what happens?
Borrowed power is still power.
Okay, so what happened? I did a flame ritual, but... So... and now? Hey Mario, good to see you there. It's too gradual for players in Act 1. I don't think the difficulty is a problem in Act 1. It's more like that not the amount of crafting materials is dropping that should. Because if the amount of crafting material would be dropping that should be dropping, I don't think you would feel the difficulty that much as you would just be having the items, right? But I guess it's more like a systematic issue right now that there's just not enough drops and it's not enough crafting materials, and due to not enough drops and not enough crafting materials, you're essentially gradually falling more and more behind. And that brings you like to a position where you then feel like, man, I'm kind of like weak, but it's more like if you had the mats to craft some things, you would just make your white rings instantly yellow rings, and then with the yellow rings, you would obviously be vastly superior. I guess it's like, again, more a systematic issue than anything else. But yeah, like, definitely, I can see the final boss being like a real hurdle. But again, I guess this is how they want their game to be. I mean, look at Dark Souls 3. I like to take my favorite example, Dark Souls 3. I mean, like, in that game, you're essentially, like, you have a boss right after, like, you're 5 minutes in the game, and you have a boss that, like, 70% of people that bought the game have not beaten. So many people have started Dark Souls 3, seen the first boss, and I was like, okay, so I'm done. That was it. We see he's reasonably hard. Imagine buying a game and then just like, oh yeah, so cool. It's over, Jon Snow. I guess the Act 1 boss is at least coming like somewhat later, not straight up in your throat. Is it possible to swap from Blood Mage to the Igniter? No! Once you have chosen an ascendancy, you have ascended. Okay, where's the stupid boss of this zone right now? I want to leave the Azek Bog ASAP. This zone is big and long and atrocious and annoying. I don't like it. This is actually like Act 3 for me, so I'm gonna say it, chat. I'm marked from... I'm definitely marked from Diablo 2 and the forest in Diablo 2, which I hated. But every forest region is just unbearable for me. Diablo 2 has marked me for years, Chad. Goddamn forest region there. Annoying, stupid world design. Love the difficulty, I'm afraid, for new players. Yes. That's what always going to make Path of Exile a niche game. End of the day, the difficulty. Like, Diablo has the advantage that it could be played by my 6-year-old, and my 6-year-old would have success. Right? Like, I'm like, my 6-year-old, this is my character, this button does boom, this button does more boom, and this button does... Like, turn me into a puddle of blood. Here you go. That's a PID 100. You can do it. Right? This is Uber Lilith. This button does 1 trillion damage. The other button does 2 trillion damage. Like, figure it out, honey. Obviously being a bit unfair, but you get the drizzle. The difficulty is exactly what will create hardcore fans, yes, but we all hope that obviously Diablo 2, Path of Exile 2 hopefully gets a bit more mainstream. I mean, it is already more mainstream. The question is how many players can it maintain, right? We have reached 500,000 players, which is more than Path of Exile 1 ever had on Steam, and that is only Steam, right? Not even considering like all the other platforms, but looking at what do we have on... Oh my lord, where is the boss? She's usually in a corner of the map. Or is she in the middle? No, she's not in the middle. She's usually on the corner. Wait, is she bottom left? Did I miss her on the bottom left, chat? Don't tell me I missed her bottom left. Oh no, don't make me go bottom left now because I missed her bottom left. Yeah, I think we had 500,000 concurrent players. Over 500,000 concurrent players on Steam. And again, that's only Steam. Alone here in the chat, we have a couple of people who are playing on console, and that, like, I think there's tons of people who are actually playing on console. The game has at least like 700,000 players or something. Are you sure she's in the middle? Add auto sort to stash tabs. Yeah, I don't think, like, I feel like GGG is not putting that much into stash tabs, right? Obviously, as you have the stash tab MTX. don't like when they put the action zone in the middle of a map because I'm so used every time things being on the outside. You're saying she's here, probably? Nah, she could be there. Yeah, 566k is the high currently for Path of Exile. Yeah, but that's only Steam. Okay? Only Steam. Yours was in the middle. I mean, for quickly blasting through this area, we have spent way too much time in this area so far. That's for sure. But it's gonna give me 30 more permanent spirit, and since I have a multiplicator on spirit, I'm gonna get more spirit. It's gonna allow me to finally summon a skeletal brute, chat. Do you know how long I've been waiting to summon a skeletal brute? For ages now. Yeah, 1 million overall platforms could be a thing. I hope they'll release a number just to sate my curiosity. But I guess we can already all agree that Path of Exile 2 is a success. Now, obviously, it's a question what they do out of it. Like, do they like to keep it properly updated, right? To get the game to give the game good patches, to make sure that like the performance gets improved, to get Act 4 5 and 6 out. And I truly hope they're not going to give us Act 4, then a month later Act 5, and then a month later Act 6. Like, I want Act 4, 5, and 6 in one fell swoop so that I can make a new character and start blasting through all the acts again, right? And then meaningful play Act 4, 5, and 6. That's what I personally hope for. And not like this bird feeding of content right now. Like, oh, here is Act 4. Here is Act 5. Here, you know, like, it's like baby steps. Oh, Lord, there's nothing here. Could be in this area. It could be this. Yes. No, it couldn't be that because I already discovered this. I'm an idiot. I don't feel very well, Mr. Stark, because I've discovered way too much of this. You get 4, 5, 6 with the other classes. Ultimately, it would be perfect to get 4, 5, 6 with the other classes together, because then you could play a druid and play through the campaign again. You could play whatsoever. So for a new player, that would probably be the most meaningful update. I mean, I'm really interested to see where the story is going. I mean, you end Act 3 in a cool way. The way how the time traveling works and all the other things that was here, Chan. He goes on our motorcycle.
Stick. You're embarrassing us as that witch.
Don't mind if I just keep summoning. Wow, you are absolutely annoying. What is wrong with you, lady? You weren't that annoying in your first playthrough. Jesus Christ. I mean, they tuned her up to 25, that's for sure. Like, the first time you play her, she's like somewhat a nuisance, but not this level of a nuisance. Holy Christ. She's a complete different boss fight. I mean, seriously, the first time we fought her, we just completely pooped on her. God, this, holy moly. Lady, calm the fuck down. First time my minions have died in a while. I mean, luckily we get HP restoration, also minion death, so that's kind of useful. Ow. Oh, you're so dead now. Whee! Ladies and gentlemen. Holy moly.
I draw the line at children. Unless provoked, of course.
40 maximum spirit. Not even 30. You get 40? Not say no to that. Sure. Oh, that's 60 more, chat. Woo! Okay. I'm just started Act 2 on my 5th character. I love to hear that. I mean, right now I feel like the first act you can blow through in an hour, roughly. Right? An hour seems reasonable for the first act.
Quickly.
You are my driver.
Immunity freeze, poison, shock. I'm not really taking any of these charms right now.
Like her, give the sisterhood a bang.
Fire cell items, useless.
I like it.
Energy shield, maximum life. More energy shield, but it's no intelligence and no fire resistance, but it's lightning resistance.
It's a deal.
Asian rating, I don't need you. Okay, we get another 14 gem. Look at my cleric. Put everything away. Spirit gem 14. Passed on critical. Gains 10 energy when you deal a critical hit with a skill. Sacrifice. Skills can use your undead reviving minions in place of corpses. What? That's actually super funny because you can play Sacrifice and Corpse Explosion. Right? You could play Sacrifice and you could use Corpse Explosion and then you just explode your minions. That's a super funny idea, especially because I have this, Chad. So I got a little something. It's called Inezun's Charge Volatile Wand, which gives more spell damage, critical hit chance for spells, mana per enemy killed, and chance to not destroy corpses when consuming corpses. Does that mean that the wand allows me to not consume corpses? It's kind of nice. But we're going to upgrade Grim Feast because Grim Feast is just beautiful. I like that one. I do feel like they're not giving us enough spirit gems though, Chad. I mean, like, the amount of spirit gems you've gotten is so limited. It feels like they might as well not exist. Okay, we need to go now to the teleport back, and then we can soon... Yeah, we need to finish this area so I can actually then go back to do the Ascendancy. Okay? Because I finally want to knock out my Ascendancy. It's been too long now. Explore infested barrens in search. I mean, I found the Chimeral Wetlands, but how do you get this poison here gone again, chat? Does anyone of you remember how to get the poison cleansed? We needed a soul core, but where did I get a soul core from? I know there's something you gotta find here. the Vile Temple? Ah, there, we found the Chimera Wetlands. Thank you very much. Where's Brood? We haven't done the Brood yet. Give me a second. I'm looking here to get the next checkpoint so we can actually do things.
Rather colorful here.
Perfect. Now I can leave this. Go Act 2. Trials. Good. What area level is your trial key? I don't know. I have a trial key for this. I get my area level 56.
Let's get this over with.
Okay, where's my skeletal brood? Oh, miss, we need to kick a skill out. At this point, I might put Pain Offering out as I don't really use that anymore. For the time being. So we get the Brood and we can summon one of them. There you go, chat. Look at him! Look at him! Roar! Brood! He takes 51 spirit. 51 spirit is just too much. I might just summon like a bunch of Reavers instead of Broods. Like, I really wanted to play Broods and set them on fire and have them be like my super tanks, but I right now feel like it might just not be the wave. That won't reward you with the Ascendancy, even if you complete. That is the level 2 Ascendancy, and it should, because it has 2 levels of Ascendancy, Shoddington, in case you didn't know that. Okay, I have 3,000 honor at this point. Should be enough. Now that I have bonus movement speed, I should be able to get this. You have a beginner's build. We have a beginner's build, and we have this fully fleshed out build as well for you, both uploaded to YouTube. At 6k and noob, well, for me, it's like, I mean, as a caster, it's obviously different, but the second trials are definitely a bit overtuned, I would say. They feel borderline impossible at times. I mean, you gotta make sure to not really get many afflictions that are bad. Just you really don't want to have like, oh shit, I forget to take the sacred water. Like, I got a bunch of unfortunate afflictions actually, like last time, and I lost so much honor to that. That was a bummer. Also, the difficulty spike between the ascendancies is definitely something. I need that upgraded gem to get a like. I need a 4th support for my goddamn archers. That would really help me a lot. Not only a bit, a lot. By the way, anyone that did the Ascendancy as a melee character, how does it feel? How do you get maps where you can place them? You have to beat the game 2 times before you're in the mapping stage. So you gotta make sure to now beat the game again. Time number 2. SRS is dead? I mean, I've not played SRS, but I don't believe SRS to be dead, no. Just literally balanced as all things should be. Cue Thanos meme. Okay. Balanced as all things should be. Cute Thanos holding knife thingy. Oh, hello, spider lady. I think if I get like more cast speed on the archers, I'll fix a lot of clunkiness right now. I mean, it's not really clunky what we have here, but if I had more cast time, I could just literally spam these,
That was close.
spam the shebangs. That would make sense. Okay, award shrine that restores honor. Thank you very much. Oh, shit, doorbell. We're back. I haven't found a good scepter yet. Crafted. Crafted. The currency vendor unlocks in Act 1. If you go cruel. I think. It was the survey guy.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Restore honor on entering boss room. That one is my favorite one. It just literally gives you easy back. Silver key. Bronze key, then silver key. You could gamble for one. Well, you don't actually want the +2 minion skills, you want the bonus spirit. Actually, you want both. So it's like really hard to like get a decent one, because a decent one would be +2 minion skills and +2 spirit. Right? I mean, it's not like you just like +2 minion skills is the decent one. That's not it. There's more to it. So how do melee characters do this, Chad? I mean, I'm going through this as a ranged character, right? And I know how to like have my minions tank this, but how does a melee character do this without taking damage? Like, how do you, like, seriously? I mean, the honor mechanic seems to be so skewed towards ranged. I have no clue.
Close.
The thing about the Raging Spirit hotfix, I never played Raging Spirit, so get wrecked, nerd. I do believe something needed to be clearly done about Raging Spirit because it seemed to be too overpowering and too easy to play. Right? For the game that's Path of Exile 2, for Path of Exile 1 values, it was okay. But for the game that's called Path of Exile 2, they were clearly unbalanced in their approach. In comparison. More defense, less honor. Wait, are you saying if you have more armor and more block, you lose less honor? Because right now, if I get touched by anything in the second trial, I lose like 800 honor or something. Oh, you have no armor? Oh no, please, Chad. Oh no, please. Don't take my armor away. How absolutely unfortunate. Yeah, if I like get hit in the second trial by anything, I just lose so much honor per hit. Like I essentially get like one of these standard crappy spiders here on the ground, right? Like not even like an elite or anything, just like these tiny yellow spiders on the ground. If one of those hits me, I just lose like copious amounts of honor. It's suddenly like, oh no, the minion looked at me, 1,000 honor gone. Well, it tends to be like rather complicated for me to keep up my honor in the second phase, right? But despite any kind of like time trial rooms, I mean, I guess I could probably just mostly not fight in a time trial room.
That was close.
Something that happened on the boss here, no spoilers. Oh, I have already been to the boss, second boss, so please share away
This formidable.
whatever happened to you.
Steel yourself. Beware of the burst.
Kite him in a circle, chat.
Out for the slam.
Are we just running in a circle and having him like just die? Yeah. And what else would we do? Is he a giant lava giant that's still taking a lot of explosion damage? Yeah. Why not? We've certainly gotten more powerful though. Last time we took quite some to beat him.
I knew.
What type of minion do you play with if you don't have much spirit? Sir, I use these archers all the time. I just use less of them. Okay. I've been using archers always. Jesus. Maximum mana, maximum life, accuracy rating, which is useless, lightning resistance and chaos resistance. That one seems so useful. Because of the max life. The problem is, yeah. It doesn't have the amount of energy shield my other item has. I do like the more max life though, because it brings me like quite significantly up max life wise. But since my energy shield gets heavily multiplied upwards, let's stay with the energy shield. Okay, do I spend my keys here or do I save my keys? Silver royal cash, silver royal cash. Bronze mysterious cash. Okay, let's see what these gems can do. Increase pin build up, critical strike from spells, and energy shield reach. Well, that's so bad. So that is the second one now, chat. The Titan treasure is still bugged. I tested today, it's still bugged. I'm playing a Chronomancer with 213 evasion. I will admit that I have never looked into the evasion mechanic, and I have absolutely no clue what it exactly does. Okay. I have absolutely like zero clue. So by the way, chat, never choose 50% faster traps. I have done that and it was a horrible mistake because all traps are just turned into like machine guns. I wish I was kidding and exaggerating this, but it was horrible. Like the everything was just so weird. Like they were literally pumping out the fire traps. I couldn't even walk with them. Like the normal fire traps. They were so fast. It was just impossible to go through the normal like these things too. They were like so they were so devastating. It wasn't even fun to interact with. Horrible, I'll tell you that. And something in these fire circle thingies is messing with my brain. I'll tell you that much for free. So I never understand them. Yeah, Pony's just an idiot, it seems. Ow! See, I just lost 1,000 honor in this room so far because I'm just a bot, I guess. Doesn't comprehend how things work. Oh, he's gonna blow from death. Something is clearly not braining for me. I made it! I just lost so much honor in this room and there's no reason to. There's absolutely no reason I lost so much. What level are you? We're level 61. And it feels good to be level 61. It doesn't feel good to be an idiot. Xavier, thank you for your subscription and support. Xavier, welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. Greetings to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Happy to have you with us. Hungry Fangs, no. Reduced effect of non-unique relics. Let's do the merchant. Like it gives me like merchant minus, but merchant minus doesn't hurt. Survive until the timer runs out. No, the worst one. When can you expect the new Bazaar stream? Well, this game just came out like 4 days ago, sir. And it has more content to offer than 4 days of content, so you'll be having to be a bit patient, a bit longer. Let's stick to this corner here. This corner seems to be the corner. Oh shit. Yeah, I got touched. I was like, this corner seems to be the corner I should stay in. Got touched by like one single thingy. Also, if you wonder what's lagging here, it's literally this map with a timer. It seems like the timer's causing the lag. That's like the only way how I can explain this. Because as soon as the timer starts, the lag begins. It's like so unreasonable. Seems to be like no way to not have this lag, at least for me. Yeah, that was good. We didn't lose anything. If anyone found a setting to prevent this lag, please tell me. I'm more than welcome to try it out. Because you can imagine this feels horrible. The merchant offers one choice, yeah. Oh no! The merchant offers only one choice. How unfortunate. Okay, let's go running. I will never not do this running. You cannot force me, Chad. Not absolutely just send it through this. Okay, but I'm gonna try to do a better pathing. So I'm gonna try to end up at the end, if that makes sense. Because that's the thing. Right now, I have made it so that I end up at the end, and then I still have to backtrack to essentially go through the end again. But this time, I'm gonna try to get to this, and then at the end is essentially the... Come on. Oh, I'm so good. Look at me. 4,000 IQ gameplay. Boom. And now we're going out of the room. Absolutely destroyed. Did you have already the cleric? Yes. The cleric is good. We have it introduced in our video in case you missed it. The cleric essentially heals my minions so they never die. These are Infernal Legion warriors. And look at that. The cleric just keeps them alive. They don't die anymore. They just keep staying alive. Okay, we need at least 2,000 honor for the boss fight, because otherwise I don't believe I'm able to actually do the boss fight. Okay, let's walk up in the corner here. These scarab beetles are the most dangerous thingy. Chad, I have a very important question to you. Has any one of you ever taken damage because they thought their Chimera was an enemy, or their Chimera was so fat that it blocked an enemy? Totally couldn't be me. That sounds like an absolute bot moment. Right? Surely this never happened. Okay, this is good. This is good. We're like, we have a lot of honor left. We even get a silver key.
That was close.
He's on YouTube? Yep. It's like water.
An oasis.
Okay, I want a big honor shrine, guys. So this is honor. Monsters have increased max life. That's bad. Room types are unknown in the trial. You know what? That is great. I could go through the merchant and don't give a fuck about the merchant and then restore honor. That should work like really good, probably. Okay, let's go left first. Then we go up. And after up, we should probably backtrack, right? Yeah, now we go middle and through. Like, the goal is to end up at the trial gate with the last thingy. Otherwise, we have this giant slew of minions behind us, right? That we have to go through again, and that leads usually to immense honor loss. Yep, and that's it. Perfect. Oh no, not temporal! Ah! Done! Let's go! This is so much better this time. I'm so relieved. Wait, I can buy items at him? Why? Restore honor? Yes! Please, don't mind if I do. And now I'm getting the honor restoration fountain. Ooh! Hoo, hoo, hoo. Ah! Okay, don't just lose honor stupid now, Chan. Okay, let's make sure we're not losing any honor to something like dumb. Good.
disrupted.
2 exalted orbs? Jeez. 100 armor, life, resistance, thorns. Nah. Nah. Boots. Nah. Okay. I have a flame bomber build. It's sick. It is sick. 700 honor. Oh lord, have mercy. Okay, we could merchant and then we're just good about it. Let's hope this one is an easy one. Like, I was already at the boss, Chan. My problem was at the boss though, I had a hard time avoiding their attacks. Main reason was I am too slow. This is also why I wanted to have new boots. So in case you missed this, I got new boots with 20% movement speed. Because simple matter of fact, we were too slow. I was... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! I wanted to, like, keep avoiding... Shit. I wanted to, like, keep avoiding their heavy... Oh shit, that... Wait, we got that one. Huh? I wanted to keep avoiding, like, their heavy-duty swings, and they were doing so much damage. And I could, like, not outwalk that. It was a real problem. Okay, this one is good. But we took a hit that took 400 honors away. Do you ever wear plate mail? If I find a good plate mail, I'll put it on. Okay, chat, we're at the boss. Any tips, any advices, any last second bonuses? We're at 2,000 honor. Technically, it should work. We should kill the fire one first. Okay, let me pull him in a corner and then try to roll that. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna work the best. Shit. Not too soon, not too late, rolling. Okay. Oh! Get him closer and... Yeah, that's good. Ah, yeah, we got that too. He's gonna do frost and whoop! Punch! Foot stomp? No, that one burnt me. Shit, on a frost! Okay, I lost control! I lost control! I had everything under control. It was perfect. Everything was looking so good. Do we have it? One down. Wait, why is he getting buffed? Uncool! Things are looking so good.
Attack them quickly.
Oh, I am the chosen one. I am the chosen one. I am the superior being. I am the grand gamer of gaming. Filthy mouth breather. Sorry. Ooh. Interestingly enough, that was not for the ascendancy enough, right? Because we don't have the level. That's good to know. This Is there a third one? So is that a third door for 3 levels ascendancies in a row? More relic cache. Mage. Nothing. So I see what you were saying about you need to have the respective level to make this make sense. Because obviously, like, right now we cannot ascend because it was only a level 56 one, even though I kind of feel like a level 56 one should be enough. Good, makes sense, Chodikton, but now I don't even want to do it anymore, ever again, because that's going to feel horrible. The good thing is, though, we unlock more relic slots, so that's what we gotta keep in mind. Right? Because if you do it now, like, you have just more relic slots in there. That's a good thing. What do you need for it to make it send? I didn't understand. The level of the token needs to be higher. People are falling above level 70, so it's still a while. Yeah, I totally feel you there. And I was just hoping to get the ascendancy points earlier, because right now we have 4 ascendancy points, and in order to get my next ascendancy points, it's just like essentially so much longer before that's going to be a thing, right? And that doesn't feel right. The level of the token needs to be 65 plus. Yes, I feel like the information was a little bit missing there. Like, I mean, now it makes sense, but I wish there would have been more information on that beforehand.
Take your time.
How can I be of it?
Need a guide? My tribe.
No. No. Increase armor, a 68% increase. That's a lot of armor from an item. Like that helmet seems like so good, just not for what I'm playing. Literally. Mana, rarity of items found. Nah. Mana, life, movement speed. Oh, movement speed too. Huh. Minus 20% movement speed though. But did you notice, chat, how the movement speed made the difference? Movement speed literally saved me there. Without movement speed, I would have never gotten this far. Movement speed number 1. It's confirmed. Okay, we need to jeweler orb my broods. Even though I'm not actually using the broods very much, and like not to the full extent. But my plan is, I would like to obviously have the skeletal broods with all 3 things that is now here. And I can unsummon one of these to summon one more. Would have to unsummon 2 of these to get more broods. It's not what we want. I need more spirit. Zin. I need more spirit, chat. Allies in your presence deal 60% increased damage. That's nasty. Allies in your presence deal bonus to cold damage. They have increased cast speed and 7 to intelligence. That's crazy good. The problem is I need this 29 spirit. Now let me see. I have 305 spirit, right? What do we have without it? $476.
Feast on flesh.
It would just mean 1 archer less.
Yes. Some pretty things yet. Make the most of that.
I think 1 archer less for what we're getting there is worth it. Makes sense right now. See how that plays. Premium, good to see you there. Thank you for the brand new Prime subscription, Premium. That's really great of you. Missing information in the game. Honestly, the game is doing a way better job than POE 1, but there's still a lot of the things that are not conclusive. For example, like when it comes down to which support gems work, what I would like to have is them to actually show you if it's going to work or not. Like right now, I have to guess. Even if from a description standpoint, it would make sense. Okay, Chad? Like if I look at the description, I'm like, yeah, this makes sense. And then I try to use it and it's like, oh fuck, it doesn't work. And you're just like, I wasted my support gem for this. That's bullshit. So that should never be the case, because that just leads to frustration, right? Like you just saved up for this support gem and you're like, this would be so cool if it would work, and then it doesn't. And sometimes it's just simply not conclusive. It's like, this is a projectile skill, a different projectile gem is working, but this other projectile gem is not working. Why? Supports that don't work is grayed out for you. Nah, it's about like when I go carve a support. During the carving, it's not conclusive. The recommended support skill should show all that are viable. Yeah. So right now, when you do the recommended page, it shows you obviously some they choose, which was their idea. So they wanted to give you an easy start by showing you those support gems. Their plan was like, if you only see those support gems, you would assume like you have an answer as a player that has no clue what to take. But instead, I would also like to see all gems that are viable and work, or an option to toggle that as well. You got a helmet that does +1 to minions. I wasn't even aware that that's possible. So thank you for telling me. I hate you. I hope you step on a Lego, then the Lego like flips up and falls in your throat, and you slowly suffocate on that Lego. Yeah. Respectfully. Respectfully.
I will seize the power of chaos.
Second checkbox for all working gems. Exactly. That's what I would like to see. Because a lot is just simply guesswork right now. I do believe UI-wise, it should be possible. I just like don't see how they couldn't do it. That's my point, right? I don't see how they just couldn't make it work. Oh, by the way, did I just need to check if I get like a message from my wife. We're expecting visitors today, and it's a new kid that my children haven't played with yet so far. From kindergarten, so we need to just supervise the whole thing a little bit. That things don't get too rowdy. I have no more clue. Close the game, quit, because I can't go further, and game give me no information. Yep. That can happen with Path of Exile right now. I do believe, like, how do I say this now? If you are used to just having, like, so let's call it a problem with modern gaming, okay, guys? Modern gaming usually stops you from thinking. Let's be fair. A lot of games in the day and age, they streamline everything so much that you don't even have to think anymore. Let's call it the yellow border syndrome. When you're playing The Witcher, when you're playing God of War, when you play any of these kind of games, and you need to traverse an area, then the area will be always marked in yellow paint, so you don't miss this, or there will be blood on the walls that you know where to climb up. So you're literally being taken by the hand and led everywhere. And if the game then decides to, well, give you less information or make information harder to acquire or force you to actually read things, right? Yeah, that can lead to people just not being used to that anymore too. Like, oh no, I do actually have to read and interact and use my brain every now and then. And that's not meaning that people are stupid. It's just literally people are just not used to it anymore in video games at this time, because, well, you don't need to do it in most video games. Brain must not compute anymore. By luck, there's a unique shield in the Grelwood Druid area called Oaksworn. It gives 50 spirit. I don't think it's in that specific area. It might drop everywhere, right? But it's good to know that there's a unique shield with spirit. I mean, end of the day, I obviously want to have as much spirit as possible. That's what I try to do with my next ascendancy, that I essentially want to get like the bonus spirit. There's too much being taken by hand and too less. Oh, obviously it goes in both directions. So I'm not saying Path of Exile is doing things perfect. I'm by no means a GGG fanboy, and I don't need to suck Jonathan Rogers' dong, okay? Sorry, Jonathan, if you're here. Like, not interested. Thank you. So yes, there can be both. There can be too much information given, and there can be too less information given. It's absolutely true, and I do believe that GGG would do better with giving more information. But considering how user unfriendly POE 1 is, right? Let's be real. Considering how few information you get in POE 1 and how not streamlined that one was, I guess we're on to a good start. Right? This is literally what I guess we get to look at right now. We're off to a very good start. Things are looking decent for people that are enjoying Path of Exile, and it seems like we're gonna get something truly interesting, especially as they keep like updating the game and right, streamlining more processes and so on. Everybody rated from 1 to 10 compared to Diablo. You can hardly compare this to Diablo. The only thing they have in common is that they're action RPGs, but that's already where it ends, right? They are both action RPGs, yes, but they couldn't be more different. Like, it's like my mom and my wife are both women, right? But I don't want to like kiss my mom on the lips. Just saying, right? Same thing, but very different. I don't want to kiss Diablo on the lips as well right now, because this one is the new hot shin. But that being said, they're just both action RPGs. One is slow paced hardship. The other is no brainer, quick blasting through. Two complete different things. Okay, last time this thingy here was absolutely stupid and I wasted so much time, so let's not waste time here this time around. Selfie, good to see you there. Selfie, howdy. Also, one streamer-related question. I mean, generally, just make sure to really have that chainsaw and that drill. That's those two things you really want. A rattling scepter. We should take this with us and just upgrade it and see what happens. I haven't turned an item into a rare in a while anymore. Can you still rate the game? So for me, the game is definitely an 8 to 9. There's minor frustrations I have with the game in terms of the loot, but not as much as other people are annoyed by it. And as I said, that some things are just simply inconclusive and they're not being explained well. All in all, I am mostly happy with the game. And I'm enjoying my time with what we have here. I haven't reached the end game yet, so this is something to consider. I don't like playing through the campaign twice. I think that is stupid. I understand why they did it, so why are we playing through the campaign twice? It's simply because they weren't ready. This is early access. It's an excuse that is acceptable, but like obviously for me it would have been better to play through Act 1 to 6 straight away. Now I at least get to play the game instead of having to wait years and years before I can play, so I guess we're not in the position to really complain. Wait, we gotta find the dragon. No. Wait. This had the dragon too. Right. Wait. Blackjaw is in the machinarium. Blackjaw was to the right. So generally speaking, I think an 8 to 9 out of 10 Sorkin would be for my overall enjoyment. Like I literally haven't had a moment where I'm just majorly disappointed, where anything is like, man, you know, I mean, like apart from the drowned sea hacks, right? I guess what could help the game is a 10% movement speed buff. Doesn't sound like a lot, but you're really slow. Like you're fucking slow. Like so slow. Like ginormously slow. Not even a little bit slow. You're so slow. To the point where like you see how big this area is. It's just like even if you know where to go, even if you know what to do, if you just want to traverse relatively quick through the area to get somewhere, well, good luck with that. You know? Because the movement speed is on the lower end, and there's obviously no more super flit-in movement skills that you used to have before. So I guess this is a slower paced experience, yes. But it feels like I'm being artificially super slowed down. Like it's not only slow, it feels like there's a wrench between my legs. I'm having an anchor in my butthole, and that anchor is like slowing me down. That's how it feels, okay? This is a boss you better stay close to, Chad. We figured this out the hard way. If you don't stay close to this boss, he will just one-hit you. That attack, this triple burner he does. That triple hit, you're not sitting close to him. It's almost guaranteed to take you out. No, he had me. Sad face. What weapon are you using? A scepter. When are you releasing a level 50 build? It's out. The build is out. I released a video this very morning, sir. This very morning, the updated version of this build. And as soon as I'm in the end game and made some meaningful changes and really reached the pinnacle of where you can go with what I'm doing here, I'll get you the update. And right now I'm hoping to get more spirit, that I can meaningful try out the broods. Because right now I have one single brood. By the way, why are we doing the fire, chat? Because the fire works actually really well. On having my skeletal archers do fire shots. Oh, what? No, bullshit. That should have never killed me. I absolutely got rob-a-doodle dandy-andied. I'm not okay, Mr. Stark. I don't agree with the happenings in this movie. I mean, we're absolutely punishing this poor soul, though. Bullshit. Oh, what? Like your combination of skills does not make sense there. Blackjaw, you were a problem last time around, you're a problem this time around. Mostly because I'm impatient, I guess. Why are we standing so close? We tried standing far away on our first try, chat. It doesn't work. Theme, because then that happens. Boom. Jesus. The good thing about the flame core is that's more fire resistance, and I need a lot of fire resistance, guys, because I take a lot of damage as fire damage. That's how my build works. FY. Oh. Out of my way. That took definitely longer than I wanted it to. And we currently have a 2:21, and I already wanted to be done with this act today. So we have now in... How many hours are we live, Chad? We're not that long live, but we haven't made that much progress. I was truly thinking I would actually reach the end of Act 3 today. But I gotta say, I wasted at least 1 hour or so in the... I wasted a good hour going through the temple just to figure out that I wouldn't actually ascend. Right? I went through the trials again only to figure out that you need a higher level shebang to actually get further. So, yay. Come on, Alva.
I'd best talk to the optimist again.
The largest soul core I've ever seen.
This might be one of my favorite boss designs, simply because the way how he steps out of the wall and starts like fighting you, it's such a good sequence for the boss fight. I don't know how you feel about it. I think he's clunking beautiful. Okay, wait. Let's see if I can cheese my way through this, because there's not much to fight here. It's usually just send it down south and try to get to the location. Yeah, there is a bunch of annoying units, but none of them is actually really locking you in. Said that right? I mean, since we can finally roll past enemies, things are looking better. Oh no, we needed to find... I'm a bot. We needed to find the core first. The core was around here somewhere. Come on, we were just trying to run through this. Are you just making me backtrack because not finding a core? Jesus. Yeah, we found the shortcut to the thingy, but we forget where the core is. That's not good. Oh no! I thought we could do a quickie, but I suck. You only get 3 snipers is not spammable. If you need something to do in between of the snipers, it's called Bone Storm here. The Bone Storm is what you yoink in for insane damage bonus, because what happens is that your Bone Storm will just simply allow you to do more damage. And worst case scenario, you can like destroy whole mob packs alone with Bone Storm. Okay, I stink it seems, Chan. Where's the goddamn core? Huh. A percent on allies good. What do you mean? Use words and long sentences. Oh, I finally found Picat's Mechanicum. Corrupt an item, modifying it unpredictable. What happens if you corrupt an item? I've been looking for this so long, I never found it. Huh. What happens if I corrupt an item? Could I corrupt this amulet? Would that make sense? No, that wouldn't work. Can I corrupt my chest? No. I corrupt my... Oh no, I have to click on this and then on... Oh. Hmm.
A surprising result.
Okay. So it didn't do anything to the item? At least I finally found Picat's Mechanicum. I was looking for that for a while now. Well, it corrupted. One of the stats got changed, so that's that. The game shows your pulse? No, that's my latency, sir. Hello, medium soul cores. Where are you? Archers, could you please walk in here? Like, seriously. Let's upgrade this. Finally, my minions are more sturdy. But at least we have reached like a point of tankiness where I can just rush through the areas without dying. So I can just go forward. I don't have to give like a flying fart about what's there. Just W gameplay. Spawn listen to the based on the ISP, dude. Like, I wish it's going up and down. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Okay, how have I not found a single medium soul core now? Here, Jesus. And there's the other one. Are you gotta be kidding me? That's it? You're just gonna put 2 medium soul cores next to each other in 2 like really shitty positions? I hate you. I mean, look at that. I have searched far and wide for these soul cores, Chad. And last time they were at the beginning. Guess where they are now? Oh, nice. The lights go on too. That's kind of like a cool touch. Did you notice this? Because oh my lord, kill it. So if I actually, like, if you actually go past here, the lights are usually out, but since you actually activate the generator, the lights go on, so that's kind of cool. Nice unnecessary touch. When I say unnecessary, it just mean like, wouldn't have like disturbed me if it wasn't there, but it's kind of cool that it's there. Okay, let's finally start fighting, I guess, before I just succumb to my wounds. Oh, you have bombs? I have bombs too. Nerds. Chichikai, thank you for the 66 months of support. Chichikai, good to see you there back, brother. Happy to have you here for the prolonged stay. And to hopefully many more to come, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, at New Year marks our, what is it, 12 years of full-time streaming now?
That seemed to bring the whole place
Official 10 years. It's been a while, Crocodile. No, 3 months of full-time streaming. Been a bit. Without many people here that have been with us for a prolonged stay. Trying my best, and it is greatly appreciated. You crazy people.
I best talk to the optimist again.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you ready for my favorite boss fight? Wait, why is she not retrieving the soul core?
There is still latent. Maybe the.
It says, oh no, it bugged. It probably bugged because it hasn't activated yet fully. Oh, really? We have to wait for the actual... Am I cool with that? I'm cool with that. You know what? I'm cool. No, I'm cool with that. I like it. I'm not even mad.
That giant construct.
No, we had to wait. We had to wait for it to arrive. As I said, I'm okay. Dude, he's taking so much damage. Look at him just getting beaten. My minions tend to get themselves killed right now. I don't appreciate it. Boom. His soul core popped out, chat. There it is.
But too weak. Too much clutter.
Oh, we got a Val orb. Not that we're planning to use that, but we have it. My brute gets level 14. Let's go. Need more spirit. Let's go. Return the infested barons and activate the stone altar. Ah, yeah. That's what you had to do. True. Chimeral, infested barons, and then we can go. Selfie. Thank you for the 22 months of support. Selfie, welcome back, brother. To you too. Put it in, chat. Yoink it out. I do like these sequences. They don't get old, I have to say. Like, the actual animations themselves make me very happy. Oh, wait, I thought there's a waypoint straight away here. Revives minions, really? And extra chaos damage? Oh, you sound so annoying, sir. You sound like me. Sir, you sound like me. And I'm already annoying. Okay, Nagasat is useless and the cantilever is something we need. Probably the best animation in the whole game. Agree or disagree, chat? Like, what's about to come, I don't know if you've seen it already. What's about to come is probably the best animation in the game. Where you just walk up, pull the lever, and it drains the whole area of water. And you're like, what is happening?
Here to help.
Is the patch already live? Some of the patches are live. Evasion rating 400. I keep like getting really cool items, but not for me. Right? It's like, oh great, there's a new item, but not for me. Level 14, which is the next skill that we need to 14? We're not really using much. We got the clerics, we got the sniper. We don't use unearth anymore. We do use bone storm, but rarely contagion. I mean, it might actually be better to just do essence drain in between.
That deals chaos damage over time. This damaging
Because I can make flame wall 14.
Welcome. Take your time.
37% increased spirit. Okay, do we make it rare first, or do we add magic modifiers? What is better? Like, I guess I augment it before I regal orb it, because I need regal orbs. I need, no, upgrade a normal to a rare. Yeah, upgrades a magic and adding one modifier, right? And then I would have to use chaos orbs. Then I would have to use exalted orbs, exactly. So I'd rather augment it first. Attack speed. And then I'm gonna go to make it rare. 2 to 4 additional fire damage. That is so low. It's so low. And 11 to strength. I mean, like, compare this right now. Like, if you look at these in comparison, right? Like, sure, it gives you spirit, but the other one is just, like, what? 14 to 18 more damage, 17% cast speed, 60% increased damage. That's just so much better. I mean, the more spirit is nice, but screw it. Like, how can you be so shit in comparison?
Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
That's sad. Whoa, what are you? Lightning resistance, lightning damage, life, mana, dex, life. Wow, okay, sure. Take care, brother. I mean, I don't want it, but holy.
Farewell.
Kind of nice. Are those green staffs the premium stash staffs? Yeah. Aw. You love the animation where the boss is walking up to the giant pillar. Brilliant. Absolute chef's kiss. I'm fully with you.
This better still work.
Oh no, it's this area. It's this whole area. This whole area is probably one of the more annoying ones. And it's so long too. I mean, it's technically really straightforward, but you gotta, like, always lever everything, and then you gotta, like, follow up on the lever trail, and then you gotta find the next lever area, and so on. I mean, luckily, there's nothing here that you need to do, so that's an advantage. Like, you just need to go through this. And once you're through, you're done. So we don't need to, like, look for a specific boss or anything. These carvers can be dangerous because for some reason they have, like, infinite aggro. So once they're hopped on your genitalia, they like to stay on there and essentially not get off. Like, they're literally stuck, glued onto it. Just the, no, you know, wrong moment, wrong time, kind of. To describe it in a circumvent way. I feel I screwed myself over on my witch by getting the aura that gives you back your shield instead of getting the hellhound. What do you mean? Which aura did you get that gets back your shield? The hellhound is for the ascendancy. You know that, right? You need to do the trials and then you get the hellhound. That's what you need to get. I mean, are you talking about... Are you talking about Grim Feast? Grim Feast is just a spirit gem buff. Okay? And I play that too, so don't feel like you get screwed. Grim Feast is amazing. That's what I'm using. So the Hellhound is from this, my friend, in the middle. From your Infernalist Ascendancy. Did you miss something up there? That's what I get for watching videos that aren't yours, yeah? What can I say? What can I say? Yes. Yes, Grim Soul. Yeah. I want to say I told you so. My wife said I'm not allowed to do that anymore. It's unsympathetic. So luckily you said it yourself. It's actually interesting, like, POE has tons of good content creators right now, but you do notice, like, how do I say this now? You do notice which creators played POE 1 and which creators did not. And this is not a qualitative judgment, it's just the way how they talk to their community. So a creator that used to do POE 1 videos, he assumes you know stuff. Like, I've watched so many, like, I watched some guides, for example, from someone that used to play PoE 1, and he's talking like you actually understand what he's talking about, you know? But what I notice is when you make a PoE 2 video, you need to assume that people, like, they have no clue. The amount of times I've been asked now, hey, Pony, my archers don't have gas arrows, what is happening? And it's just because people just still don't know, which is understandable, that you need to pull those gas arrows into the skill bar and use it like a skill. The assumption is you have the sniper and then the sniper would just snipe. Like, why would I have to pull anything in there? Well, I pulled that lever and nothing happened. What's... Oh no, this one drained. Yeah, I was good. That's like, that's okay, right? It's okay to not know this. But that's when you're watching like someone that used to do PoE 1 videos, they actually assume you know shit, right? You're smart. Gamers. I'm an older guy who's pretty well hung. Will which work for a man like me, or should I go warrior? Honestly, I have no clue about melee, Smoke and Joe. I have heard some people say it's atrocious. Other people are super happy because warrior has this thunder. I'm trying to pronounce an S, okay? Thunder skill. Jesus, yeah. That seems to like absolutely demolish everything in its path. It even had to get nerfed because it was so good. But then again, like, I've heard many complaints about melee feeling clunky and weird, so I'm not sure what to believe at this point. I'll certainly have to make my own melee character to vibe in there and see how I feel about it. Okay, I went through this region like 1 billion times faster than last time, that's for sure. Yeah, 1 billion times faster. Checkpoint Charlie. God, this area is big. I've used ginormous too often already, so I cannot call areas ginormous anymore because then every area is just ginormous. Which it is. It's like probably the only thing I would mark as bad about the game, and it feels so shitty to say this is a bad thing, but yeah, some areas are just too big. Especially when you're trying to play fast right now, right? When I'm trying to get to the end game. I mean, look how much time it just took to go through this. How are you igniting the gas? By having enemies ignite. So what my minions are doing is they walk up to the enemy and they burn the enemy. And guess what? If the enemy is burning, what happens? Well, the gas explodes. So we're going over ignition by contact. And for this, we need either the Hellhound or we need an Infernal Legion gem. And that's why I think it's actually fair that this works this way. As, like, I need a level 2 support gem already to pull the trick off. And that level 2 support gem actually kills my minion over time. Right? And then on top of needing a level 2 support gem, I need otherwise a whole ass ascendancy to get this easily off. So I kind of like that it works this way. We're using Arsonist and was clunky. Yes, that's why we stopped using Arsonist. Technically, you can use Firewall and then have your archers shoot through the Firewall. And if they actually ignite the enemy with the shooting through the Firewall, they will also trigger the explosion. But yeah, Infernal Legion does do a better job. Together with a Hellhound. I'm new to POE and I play Sword. Everyone says only Frost is good and play Fire and deal good damage. Does Fire fall off after Act 1? No, like, don't listen to people because, Unframed, when people say only Frost is good or only Lightning is good, if you ask people what minion, they'll say you have to play Raging Spirits. The thing is, if you talk to these people or people that say these things, they're usually talking good in terms about the absolute S tier #1 super wanger banger tibbity tobbity clip clap #1 build. That's in no time. That's what people are talking about, okay? They're not talking about, like, being actually good, being able to beat the game. No, that's the level of discussion you're having, or the level of people you're discussing with. It's always about the top end. So can you compete in a leaderboard race, even though these people don't even leaderboard race, but could you compete in a leaderboard race? So meta players, exactly. So is Fire good? Yes, Fire is good. You can play Fire. You can play Fire for all 6 acts. Might it be that later, when you're hunting down pinnacle bosses, Fire is... So this is like, if you're playing the game until you reach pinnacle bosses in the mapping stage, might Fire fall off there? Yes, maybe. Yes, maybe. It might be that happens. If you're already using Firewall, why not use Raging Spirit? Benefit from tremendous amount of damage that it has, Ricky. If I use Firewall, first and foremost, I'm not spamming Firewall, Ricky. I'm actually doing the gas arrow. So if I'm going to start using Raging Spirit actively, then I would have to do more Firewalls than I'm comfortable with. Fireball is right now just a little bonus to what we're doing. Raging Spirit would also reserve 60 Spirit, which is another 2 Skeletal Archers less. If I would want to have 2 Skeletal Archer less, then I would play Raging Spirit. Right? But I don't want 2 Skeletal Archers less. This is not a Raging Spirit build. Raging Spirit is, like, the Fireball is literally there to make my Archer bolts burn. If I could, I would completely resist it, and I would actually go for something poison related. Like, is there a poison wall they can shoot through? Right? Is there anything they could, like, shoot through in some way? Is there a chaos damage wall they can actually shoot through? And no, there isn't. There isn't a way how they could actually, like, the only thing you have is a firewall and an ice wall, right? Not even like firewall, it's like fire barrier, right? It's not even firewall. So yeah, it's like there's ice. Nothing like you want, right? Can we catch other minions? No, Spectre is not in yet. Sorry.
The drowned city awaits.
It's 30 spirit. Sorry. Like, Spectre's 30 spirit, and then cast a minion death is another 60 to automatize it more. You're right. It's 30, and then, like, cast a minion death. Because you're usually going for the double combination, right? You're not going one thing. So I feel like it's either Raging Spirits or the Gas Explosion. Because if you're truly trying to mix both, I'm not vibing it. Okay. We just need to make it to the apex of filth, yeah.
Utsal, wretched and drowned. I'm sure I'd prefer you this way.
And the apex of filth was so hard to find. Let's see if I can just walk this area. You know? How much could I just walk this area? Let's find out. Anonymous, thank you for your support. Anonymous, good to see you there. Happy to have you with us. Thank you for your subscriptions and being... Okay, you stuck me. Wow, you just all died with one fire arrow. Jesus. So, Anonymous, give me the 2 gifts. Congratulations on your Chimera Pen. So one gas bolt was actually enough to take them out. I'm like kind of surprised. Oh no! See there we died already. Yeah, great. Ah, the pain. Drowned sea hack pain, chat. The reason why I despise Act 3. This is, by the way, the single reason why I hate Act 3. This guy. There's not much I hate about this act. Just that one creature is enough for absolutely baseless hatred. Okay, it actually doesn't continue here. Well, I feel kind of peeved about that. Imagine running back to the beginning of a map to clear out the map and it's a dead end. Yep. There is, like, I'm not sure how they would want to solve this, but the game, for some reason, has a lot of backtracking. Like, there's many times in order to really go through a complete area where I had to backtrack in ways that weren't feeling good. Like, it was like Diablo going through a nightmare dungeon and having to, like, run backwards to kind of make your way through the nightmare dungeon kind of vibes, right? Like, you forgot one minion and you just had to go, like, through the whole dungeon again just to find that one minion. I just rolled into your stupid water tree and died. Level are you? We are currently level 62. Trying to make our way through this area. But if we get into a sea hack, and, like, get stuck for a millisecond in her water sphere, you just die. It makes the exploration of this whole area tedium. Yeah, multiple TPs and dungeons. They are definitely planning on streamlining it a bit more. It's just, I think it's a, how do I say this? There's, like, it's suffering from success. Because they have so large areas that, as you said, the backtracking just feels awful. Due to, like, the ginormous size of the area, it's essentially necessary to add a second teleport, as you just mentioned. Because otherwise, you might just get stuck in a very stupid way. Oh shit, we found Oswald?
What's all this?
I suppose it could be worth a look.
Wait. Does the Molten Vault have a permanent buff, Chad? The Molten Vault has probably one of the best boss fights in the game. I don't know if you have been here, but it's so glorious. Was the boss a permanent buff?
It seems this place has long been forgotten. But not without life.
I don't know if we... Like, I think you had to do this for a quest, right? Your build got nerfed? What happened, Brandon? Are you playing Raging Spirits? I mean, Raging Spirits got nerfed, but they didn't get ruined, so... It's a minimal thing. Also, hey, what am I supposed to say? Our gas bombs get technically cut in half damage-wise, and yet, so this is the nerf gas bombs. That's the crazy part. So we're doing numbers, we're blasting through, and these are the nerf gas bombs. Gas got nerfed too. Gas got nerfed on day 1, more or less. Because it was just a little bit too potent. But the thing is, it actually didn't get nerfed. So you have to understand what they did. They will change gas in a way that the explosion scales with the magnitude of the ignite. So if the detonator is a very strong detonator, then the gas explosion will explode stronger. So let's assume I would increase the ignite, the magnitude of my ignite on my doggy. Then with that ignite magnitude increased, I would then do more damage with the explosion in the long run. Technically not a nerf, just a like different way of handling how the whole thing works. Which I really like, because they at least try to, like, you know, make things makes sense. And having the explosion scale with the magnitude of the ignite makes perfect sense to me. Okay, this area seems to be awfully the same, which I like. I'm happy, like, I do like procedural generated random maps, right? I don't mind if maps are the same, especially when I'm looking for a certain boss and I just want to make my way through in a meaningful time. He's like, sure, let me through. Nerds. Right now I'm just looking to get to a cool boss fight here. Aha! They see him rolling. They hate him. Uh-oh. Tony brought himself in a bad position. See, like, the collision thingy is not completely fixed. Sometimes I'm just rolling into them and there's no coming further. Like, boop, boop, bitty, boop, 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 boop. Like, you can certainly speedrun things more now and get faster through certain areas, but you still often get to this point where it's like stuck, stickity stuck, still stuck, can't move an inch. Very tight, cramped space. Better, but not perfect. Ooh, level up. This is a good level up because I don't know where to put that passive point. I essentially have my passive points planned out to this point here right now, and I'm not entirely sure where I want to go further. Like, if it's just going to be more energy shield, or if I'm looking for like a specific combination of things to carry me onwards. As I'm like very happy with what we have, like the level of survival and everything that's going on with the character right now, it's like on a good way. I guess more energy shield is never bad, or more minion damage. So right now I could consider adding critical damage to my minions. Probably something in that direction might be. Might be what we're looking at. Oh, wait, it's a dead end here? Oh. Uncool. Should drop Raging Spirits. No, Raging Spirits are great. They're fun to play. If you want to play Raging Spirits, absolutely go for it. I just personally do not want to play Raging Spirit because I did a lot in Path of Exile 1. Like, it's a cool skill, but if you played it a lot in POE 1, you're kind of like, you know, we're have POE 2 going on here. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was so close to getting to the boss. For a new person playing POE 2, I love the Necro, but Minions is okay. I mean, I am currently sitting in Act 3 with Minions, and I have blasted through the game without a single problem. So yes, Minions are absolutely okay. They're strong. They're fun to play. You cannot compare them to Diablo 4 Minions. And there's a lot of variety and many ways you can play them. You can play the gas explosion Minions. You could get yourself an army of melee skeletons and be a caster yourself. You can essentially use frost mages to like do just frost damage. You could use a lightning mage to do lightning explosions on the ground. There is tons of options of what you can do, and you're truly like sky's the limit. Your imagination is the only. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck with two blacksmith wanting to pummel me. Not the good kind of pummeling, Chad. Okay. Let me through. Let me see. I'm trying to get through, but you notice how we're like hard stuck. If they fix that last little bit that you can like roll more meaningful through things, then we're happy. Oh. Only fat fingering things. Not the first time, not the last time. I am going to be stuck between these, and they're going to one-hit me. This was absolutely what was going to happen, Chad. Right? We're just going to get stuck in between these annoying dudes, and I was just going to get one hit. I saw it coming. Okay, we need to go down here. Down was the way to go. Think that archer dude should like just take a chill pill and ignore me, please. Waiting for all my minions to come back. Oh, don't. The game does not want me to get to the boss, Chad. So this is one thing that can happen randomly in the game, by the way. it just takes a dib. Like, my internet is perfect, right? Nothing is like happening on my side. And the game is just like, yeah, so your ping is shit now. Surprise. And you gotta like deal with this. It essentially makes your ping shit for the sake of just doing it. I think I can go through. Chat, I think I can go through. We got it. You can raise the dead as a monster. No, you can't. So there's something called a Raise Spectre gem, where you can raise dead enemies as monsters. That Raise Spectre gem is not working in the early access. We're very sorry for that. And we found the boss. There you go, Chad. We would like for it to work, but sadly, they weren't able to make it function in the early access. You're playing Witch and got a shield. Witches are using shields, in case you didn't know that. If you have a good shield that is meaningful, useful, you should use it. Okay, we need minion damage. What can we do? Wasn't I working my way towards a certain node? I did this one. This would be critical. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want critical damage bonus for my minions, if that would do anything. Oh, we could do for more HP and then HP taken, like your minions recoup damage taken as life, so they would actually heal themselves.
Forged in darkness, I shall shape your fate.
Come on then.
Yes, this is a fire immune enemy, chat.
Obey me.
Oh my, I mean, what means fire immune? It's a fire golem that's standing in lava. Is the game lagging? Oh, badly. Oh, badly. But again, it's like nothing on my side, right? I wish it was. See, this boss fight is brilliant, isn't it, chat? It's hard when you're trying to avoid things while your computer, while the game just decides to lag like hell. It's gonna kill me. Oh, it got too cold for him. That's why he has to run back. Oh, that's kind of cute. Chan, he had to run back because it got too cold for him. He said the flame is too cold.
Wealth has never inspired me, but it was a fun fight.
It's like, no. Made this look so easy while Mocker is struggling. Hey, we get different builds, my friend. It's a big difference in what kind of builds you play. So sometimes you struggle more, sometimes you struggle less. There's like, that's just what it is. Okay, increased spirit mana. Allies have increased critical hit chance. Allies have increased critical damage bonus. Allies in your presence have 8% increased cast speed. That's almost great, right? And it gives us purity of fire, which essentially allows us to allies gain additional fire resistance, which is useless. I mean, right now, this scepter I have here is just unbeaten. As much as I want to have the bonus spirit, right? I really, don't get me wrong, I really want the bonus spirit, but I just simply can't see how I can actually take that in any capacity. And 37% I got here. I get another 38% on this one. Like, I have insane thingies, but that was the bonus. 60% increased damage is just crazy. Damn, son, this one has +3 to all melee skills. Holy. Fire damage, lightning damage, 4 to 78. I'm pretty sure I could sell that to someone. If I was even interested in selling anything, right? Okay, we need to travel back to the Molten Vault. That fight was Nintendo Battletoads bullshit. Nah, it was amazing. It was one of my favorite fights of all time. Like, I love how, like, the whole, like, you got lava chasing you, and you gotta avoid that thing. That was just so cool. Is the damage more or increase? It's increase. What's better? I haven't actually paid attention to that there's a difference in the keyword. I've literally not paid attention to. What was the hardest boss so far where you were like, damn? The wolf boss in the beginning, but that was more due to scarcity of resources. Like I was there with just like a bad build. I was trying to use an area damage skill to do single target damage. So it was literally like lacking game understanding more than anything else that actually helped me back there. So that was really where I was like a bit stuck. But there was no boss that was like, oh no, we have no chance, right? This is gonna be impossible to beat. It was like, yeah. I mean, like, second try, third try, we'll get it done. It's always like, we'll eventually get it done. It's never like, oh, this won't work. We're doomed. Yeah, increases additive, more is multiplicative. That is weirdly worded, because I would have assumed that this one is multiplicative as well, right? I mean, allies in your present have 60% increased damage. That seems very multiplicative. And why just don't write multiplicative and additive then on it? Don't get me wrong, but it seems like such a Path of Exile way of doing this, right? It's instead of just saying multiplicative and additive, we have to say more and increase. I mean, it's still good, don't get me wrong. They just killed all my dudes.
Obey me.
Could you just join the gas arrow out? Thank you very much. I'm not dying to these shitters because I died to them once and I'm not going to die to them again. I don't understand the concept of when you die, the boss disappear. If you defeat it, it will respawn back. The concept is when you die, the boss disappears. But if you... What? I'm confused. What are you saying? You're stuck at level 22. What, Hans, what are you stuck with? I mean, right now you probably want to have more archers because more archers would be helpful. What you need is you need to ascend. So the best thing you could do right now is you should go with level 22, 23 somewhere. You should go through your ascendancy to get the Infernal Hound. And with the poison stacking, you can essentially easily beat the boss. I always say easy, right? But I gotta consider that some people might actually struggle. So technically, you can easily beat the boss. Oh. Not doing a lot of damage. Are you using scatter shot? Are you using the corrosion? Are you using the at that, like, are you using the bone storm? Like at that point, most of my damage in boss fights came actually from doing this. So you essentially have your poison be put on, and then you bone storm them. You just literally. That was where tons of my damage came from. You almost had me there, stupid sea hack. feel like I should be at the end and almost to the next area, but I'm not. It's just that the drowned city is like, it's ginormous, Chan. It's not just big, right? The drowned city is like ginormous. Back to suffering from success because your areas are quote unquote too big. Wait, if I remember correctly, the Apex of Filth should be there. Wait. If I remember correctly, and if this adds up to where it should be, then it should actually be on the right side there. No, I'm not going to die to your stupid water bubbles now. We're not playing that game where I'm gonna drown in your stupid water bubbles, you shitter. I was wrong. The Apex of Filth's not there. Great. I'm lost and I don't know where to go. Great. Yeah, we have arrived at an impasse. At a dead end. Oh, that's just great. And backtrack Andy. I love a good backtrack, chat. Typical last wave moment it is, dude. This is like the worst moment where you're just like, yeah, shit. That's truly where the big maps just feel bad. And I won't change my opinion on that one, chat. No matter what you say. There's like no way how you're not gonna make this feel bad. Like no way we're gonna say, oh yeah, that was such a great experience to like discover that there's a dead end there and I can't go further. That I'm screwed and that's it. I'm sorry that there was like no good gameplay experience there. It was just like, fuck. I hate it. What's the best way to get spirit? With gear. Quests. I mean, no, sorry. Like quests, step number 1, you do quests. Because there is the quest that gives you 30 maximum spirit fixed. And then there's the other quest that also gives you 30 maximum spirit. So these are the best sources for spirit. Because they're just secured ways to get maximum spirit. I feel like it's down there to the right side and I've been just wrong the whole time, right? I just have to head right, like there, and I think I'm gonna be where I need to go. So like the quest in Act 1 plus 30 spirit, the quest in Act 3 plus 30 spirit, the quest in Act 3 again on Cruel plus 40 spirit. That is plus 100 spirit from there. I am essentially got like a free 100 spirit plus and then another 76 right now from items. I think currently getting anything around 300 plus spirit is realistic. 320 spirit kind of. And from that point on, it's going to be harsh to increase because you're going to have max rolls on all your cool gear to essentially get it further. Do you even want to bother? The answer is no. I'm just like, I'm annoyed by the drowned city. The best part is if we would die now to something stupid, we would have to redo it all again, Chad. Did they give minions more movement speed? There wasn't anything in the patch, and I can still just walk away from my minions. And if you just keep continuously walking, your minions will always fall behind. It feels a bit bad because I'm consistently stuck in this resummoning loop of just waiting for my minions to like be with me, to then resummon them, to be with me, to resummon them, to be with me, to resummon them, essentially. I don't know what to think about the you die and the whole map respawns. I think it's fine with the whole you die and the whole map respawns. It's actually nice for like I like it because it also makes you get continuously stronger. Since if you die, it either means that you suck, you didn't pay attention, or you're just simply not strong enough, right? Or all three things together. And like I believe that if you then die and the whole map respawns, you have a chance to get stronger. And that's okay. Because otherwise, like, how would you ever improve, like, right? How would you ever meaningful have a power increase if the enemies wouldn't respawn? I think I like it. So we're just zoot in chat right now. Oh, sorry. Does anyone remember where the queen was? Top left, top right? I think she was kind of middle up, right? To right. Not mistaken. You gotta look out from these hacks, though. These hacks are absolutely dangerous. Have you ever walked too close to them as a caster? Like, they can kill me with one puke. Like, this hack, if I get in front of them, unfortunate, I die. Not maybe. Not eventually, right? I die. Like, I walk in front of her right now, and she hits me with that triple puke, and I have no energy shield, gone. Straight up obliterated. Updating your MOBA build guide. We already made one with the latest YouTube video, sir. In case you missed it. Full updated YouTube video with all the information already brought to you. Just released this very morning. I know it was a bit much because we got a live stream running. On top of the live stream, we brought out a tips video. So we kind of did like everything together. But I really felt like I needed to get that tips video out for you. I needed to get the things out in your direction. I couldn't hold back. There will be updates following, so don't worry about that. The journey of the explosion necromancer will continue. As we truly just want to see how far we can take the build. Also, don't I worry that I won't have enough XP and levels to kill the boss? Nah, not really. Wait, can I go further there? I couldn't go up there, right? Nah, surely I couldn't go up there. Surely that's a dead end. Surely I'm not having to retract to see if that's a dead end. That's a dead end. I knew it. I knew it, but I still had to check. And you gotta end the act with level 65 roughly, so that's at least the plan. Oh, see, there was the puke from the witch. You saw it, chat. I warned you. It could take my life with one fell swoop. Uh-oh. Come on, explosions. Explosions. 4 explosions. This is how your cool discovery could be cut short. Due to one unlucky thingy. Let me through. Okay, shouldn't the lady be here? I was pretty sure we're gonna find her here, Chan. She's not in the middle, is she? No, I think we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. This is it. We're in the end game now, Chan. I think. Pretty sure I thought the same thing as I got here last time. Can I summon minions actively or will it always be time? You can summon, for example, the zombies. You can summon the bone constructs. There are things you can consciously summon. You don't have to wait for the timer. Now that being said, like, for that you will need corpses. So think about if it's worth it for you or not to kind of like do that. As like the type minions are currently just the best minions, simple as it is. I mean, the concept of this revive timer has so far been, for me, what absolutely made minions amazing. Oh, okay, come on, let me through. Like, I don't know, they really nailed it. Making a concept that would automatically resummon minions. And you don't have to, like, wait for corpses and spam corpses. I mean, it would also not work, let's be real. Because there are no corpses in this game. And I on top of, like, having these minion resummons, I don't know what made them, like, just not put corpses in the game. Like, there's no way to produce corpses. Like, there's no like, spawn corpse ability or anything like that. So I'm not entirely sure what their game plan was there. Because the only way to essentially play Detonate Dead is by running a certain skill that allows you to explode your skeletons. I mean, could we not have my ping going crazy? While I'm trying... Oh, I'm back to the start. Are you kidding me? Where's the queen? Chat, where is she? Like, look at the area we have discovered so far. And imagine we actually fought through this. Yeah. Thosk, thank you for the sub gift. Thosk, appreciate it. We haven't found anyone. That's great, I guess. Let's keep running. That's just a mushroom. Ignore that. I mean, where was she? Are you planning on testing the succubus transformation thingy? Nope. The demon form is currently bugged because it, like, weirdly deactivates your weapon, and that kind of makes it not really work the way it's supposed to work. So no, not really planning on testing her much, especially as it really doesn't work with minions together. And I would need more ascendancy points to actually make it work. What gear do you use your gold on for chance of good items? What do you mean? I don't gamble very much for gear. I mean, I crafted most of my gear that I have right now, or found it. Then I also buy just gear at the I'm stuck. I buy gear at the vendor. So that's also something I do. Buy gear at vendors. Very useful. Highly recommendation. What did you kill? Rattle Cage. Who was Rattle Cage again? Like, you gotta assume that my short-term memory is non-existent, so I just forget names of bosses. Was Rattle Cage the boss of the trials? I'm stuck again. Dead end. Maybe I gotta go left side somewhere, but I discovered left side everywhere apart from that, but that doesn't count. The boss in the strength trials. Oh, that's simple. I just spammed gas arrows and then he died. I mean, he literally just dies to gas arrow spam. Just do that and you're good. You deactivate your ascension. No. question, why would you want to deactivate your Ascension? Okay, I just literally discovered this whole map, chat. Like, seriously. Guys, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Congratulations on your brand new Chimera. But the only thing I technically have, like, see, like, this could lead to the left, but it's a dead end. And then this could lead to the right, but it's most likely just going, like, slightly in, and then also next dead end. I think of going Blood Mage, but I'm worried about the Blood Orbs. Rarely have minions to kill. The Blood Orbs are on critical hit, too. So if you go for a Blood Mage, you just have to go for crit hit, and then you can make the life remnants. So crit hit is your answer to being worried of not getting enough remnants. Okay. Oh, great. This is a dead end. What the toxic hell? I gotta backtrack all the way now. And I still don't know where to go. I have no idea. It says on the life remnants that they're on kill, minion kill, enemy kill, or on critical hit. It would be stupid versus bosses if you would have to rely on kills essentially to get that. And it would also force you into playing minions, which would also be stupid. So making this on crit is definitely the solution to make it work, like, no matter what. Do you need to buy early access to get the coins? What do you mean? I mean, you need to buy the early access to be able to play. And if you buy the early access, you get the coin. I am confusion. Do I lose the mushrooms if I die? And this one doesn't go up, and it doesn't go up after her checkpoint as well. I feel like she was always just that. Golden Keeper. Nothing interesting. Okay. Xetar, thank you for the 180 bitty titties. Oh, you're saying a redeem code doesn't give you the points, huh? Interesting. I don't have any comment to that. Okay, where, oh, I know where I have to go. Oh god, I hate life right now. Chad, I forget it's a spiral. It's a goddamn spiral. You have to start on the other side, make your way all the way over, then after you made your way all the way over, then you need to go past the next checkpoint, and then after you went past the next checkpoint, you are then finally able to actually make your way to the middle. It's an inward spiral. Oh my lord. It's an inward spiral. But at least I know where to go now. So let's not get stuck with that giant puking lady on the stairs. Let's get stuck on the tiny head dudes that don't let me through. Okay. Let me pass. Passed. We got this, chat. I'm a roly-poly. The king of the roly-poly. Because, like, so now you made it here, okay? So, and you would think that this is a backtrack. Because the assumption is the way how the map is laid out, that going back there is, it looks intentionally like a backtrack, but the backtrack is actually cordoned off, and you cannot backtrack it. So it's like this is this inward spy. Oh my lord, I'm stuck with this thingy and I'm gonna die. And it goes like now inwards again. So more inwards spiraling. The other mushroom. If I'm not mistaken, it should be like here. Yeah, around the corner, and then you're in. I will so murder you now for making me go through this.
She eats her young. Fire.
Because she's fire vulnerable, chat. Yep, she's annoying. Are we putting the firewall up for the people that just joined? It's actually very simple. Firewall makes all my archer arrows be fire arrows. So we essentially just decided to, hey, if we're already gonna pummel him with shots, might as well all make these shots be fire shots, right? Seems reasonable, doesn't it?
What a disgusting.
Ooh, wrapped quarterstaff that I really don't need, but that I got here right now, and I'm probably going to... Okay, let's see what we got here. Adds physical damage, 11 strength, causes bleeding on hit, and physical thorns damage. This seems so underwhelming, but I really have no clue if it's actually good or bad. Like, I literally have, like, absolutely no clue. Okay, we need to go back to Alva. Oh, we actually almost got Act 3 done. Cool. That means tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow, we're finally in the end game. Haha. I mean, what level is this? This is level... Wait, is this levelless? So, does this mean I could now make a monk and instantly start with a quarterstaff? Chat? I could? It doesn't seem to have a level, at least.
Anything my tribe could use. Take care.
What's your primary weapon? My primary weapon is a scepter that gives my minions more damage, more damage, more damage, and more cast speed. You'll enjoy Monk, it's so fun. I mean, we're going to finish the Witch to the end game, and then we're going to go for another character for sure. And right now, we made it level 64 in a good amount of hours. We still need to see, like, yeah, more minion damage. I mean, technically, I should take minion fire resistance because my minions are having elemental army going on, so fire resistance would work. We could also have my minions wither, but that's a little bit useless. I'm really not sure what is better. If I should take elemental resistance, maybe. Did you take any resistances from resistance from this resistance? When I could get minions, oh, actually we went, shit, I went the complete wrong there. Am I stupid? I'm so bad. I am in the absolute wrong thing the whole time. I feel so terrible, chat. Someone please verbally abuse me. I thought I had taken the right notes, but these are the wrong notes.
Shall harness it.
Pan, so you don't equip a weapon in the main hand? No, I'm not using any spells, so I'm not using a bone wand or anything like that because I am not using these spells in any capacity. Yeah, so we're not going to go through the temple right now because that is going to be like one hell of a push where I have to go through this. I mean, at least you can run the temple, so that's a good point. Be able to completely run this with ignoring the enemies. We need to refund points because my minions have been weaker than they should be. Luckily, I googled resistance Okay, what do we have here? We have damage penetrates fire resistance. Damage penetrates resistance. That is cast speed. When I could use minion cast speed. There's something. Minion cast. There was this. Minion cast speed was here. Does anyone see a white note glowing? Did I get the only minion cast speed there's available? So I get his resistance then. This is gain damage as extra fire damage. Damage penetrates fire resistance. Minions have resistance. I have resistance. Damage resistance. I mean, there seems to be... This is the smartest resistance nodes, but that doesn't seem to be worth it. Minions have resistance. But I guess I would be best off probably like energy shield, stat, gem, stat. You can apply additional curse. Or then just resistance, maybe. Be a way to go for it. Right now, I might as well keep that passive point and not spend it. Elva. I'm hard pressed to like find a better one. Let me just buy 3. See what we get there. Maximum mana. Enemies have minions have accuracy, more life. That's actually kind of cool. That is lightning, and that is nothing good. So let's sell this shit here. Okay, well, chat, I would say we got guests. I wish I could continue, but I gotta pay attention. I'll be back tomorrow, and we're finally gonna enter the end game and the mapping stage. We'll see that we get more support gems and more skills, that we can finally make more meaningful decisions. We have kind of settled now on the Infernal Hounds with the snipers, and we get 1 Brood. I am not so sure about the Brood, and I feel like I should probably change them for the Reavers, because the Reavers only cost 33 spirit, so I could get more Reavers. I could even choose to just go for the Warriors, because I could just get more Warriors like this. They cost 22 spirit. I mean, that's like, instead of 51 for 1 Brood, I could get 3 Warriors meaningful out. Not sure yet. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, I wish you a great good day, evening, night. Thanks for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out. Thanks for so many of you actually being interested in watching me play Path of Exile. I'll be back tomorrow. More videos are going to be made. Don't worry. I mean, we have, again, a tips video online and the whole build online. Okay? Therefore, take care. Have a good one. And see you in a jiffy.